Hello! And I think we are all good.
Yay!
Armor! Hello! Thank you! Oh my gosh. You guys! Hello, hello! I'm so happy! There's so many people are here already. You guys, this is we are doing a collab stream with don't mind the Google eyes.
Okay, alright.
We are doing a collab stream with my good friend here, Isaac. So relax with the Google eyes for a second.
Hello, I'm Isaac. I got some emotes from Augie, and now I'm also a streamer. So we're trying out a game together. Also, I feel like that meme where it's like how to talk to short people, right?
Yeah. Isaac's a little bit taller than me, so you know. I'm a shortcake, but it's all good. Because us short
I'm
people...
actual size.
Yeah, actual size. Us short people, we get the stuff that's, you know, down on the floor, and, you know, you tall people, you can get all the stuff, that is in the very high places that is very intimidating.
I will be your cookie jar obtainer.
Yes, exactly. Short kings. Yeah. Yeah, we short kings. I'm short king. Isaac's a regular king.
We all kings. We're all kings here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Kings, queens, royalty, what have you.
Oh my god, you guys. So I'm just gonna have googly eyes here permanently.
It does look like that.
Hydro homies,
Honestly,
old news.
that's a pretty great redeem. I like it.
Thank you.
If I was once I graduate from being a PNG, I will have to look into that.
You definitely should. It is I will definitely send that to you. Ah, thank you, Yurik. Thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome.
Yo, Yurik. How's it going?
I
Welcome.
hydrated at the beginning of stream. Oh, okay. I do see that now, Atomic. Thank you. Okay. Yes, Atomic is our resident hydrator here. So,
Ooh, love me a hydro homie.
yeah. Take your hydro sips.
I will.
Yeah. I hope everyone's having a good night. This is definitely a little bit later for me than usual, but I really appreciate everyone being able to be here and hang out with us for a little bit. We're just kind of hanging out right now, and we're gonna see what shenanigans we can get up to tonight.
Midnight Gorilla stream, let's go.
Yeah.
Well, for me it's 6 a.m. because I'm in Europe.
Yeah.
which is why the stream is later, I guess.
Yeah. It's Isaac's morning stream, so
I'm on that wake up stream for 4 hours grind set.
oh my gosh. I mean, I can relate to that.
Morning Gorilla stream, let's go.
It's all the same at that point. I just got
Yes, I'm a unapologetic early bird.
Yeah.
And I don't understand the night owls, even though like 90% of my audience is night owls because y'all in America and stuff.
I mean, I guess I can speak for night owls. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, we have
Debate,
another hydrate.
go. Oh, nice.
But yes, I speak for all night owls when I say that waking up and being an early bird, it's definitely the same feeling the other way, 'cause no. You know, waking up early, I don't feel like I'm human yet, so
For me, there's a point in the evening where my brain just turns off. It's usually around 8 o'clock in the evening, and I can't resist the siren's call of the bed.
honestly, I kind of envy that. I wish I could have that call, but unfortunately my phone is on mute. And then I am up until 3 a.m. and have absolutely no awareness of time. So
I'm just imagining your bed looking through the window while it's raining outside, like looking all sad and longing.
That's exactly what it does. I'm a schizophrenic eagle. I wake up at various times. Yeah, I. Oh my god, you guys. I don't
was
know.
I,
The power naps are really good.
oh, hey Mags, welcome.
Hello.
I always laughed at the memes where they talk about VTubers not having a sleep schedule because it's like, man, I get 8 hours a night. What are you talking about? But it also
Oh,
helps that I work from home, so my job is super flexible.
that would definitely help, yeah. I I don't know. I feel like there's the I don't know, maybe just VTubers like control over our sleep schedule is like non-existent.
It's it's the it's the power of somebody who streams late into the night and also doesn't have to worry about like bags under their eyes or uh
Oh no, the bags are there. The bags are there.
yeah, but you don't have to worry about looking like you're exhausted or whatever on stream.
Oh, true, true, true. Yeah, that is actually a very good point. Also, Atomic redeemed a stretch, so get some little stretchies in.
Will do. Yeah, high key. I kind of chose the VTuber life so that I didn't have to look good on camera because who has time for that?
Honestly. I just I just wanted to be an anime girl, but it's that's the low-key dream.
you've got to live the uwu dream. You
The
gotta.
uwu dream. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've got to redeem for that, so, you know.
Oh, nice.
I
I mean, I think I do too, and I think that's one of my most popular redeems.
yes.
Why is my phone giving me notifications for you
Mar-
now?
Marion?
Unsubscribe.
Marion? God.
Nice, good number.
Wow, you're not anonymous anymore.
I I do hydrate every time I see a hydrate redeem. So
Yes, as you
worry
should.
not. I will drink all the water.
Wait, do
Ah.
hydrate when I redeem hydrate. We're all hydrating here. I'm not gonna
Kids,
make Isaac deal with your googly eyes and throwing stuff at me though.
remember, kids, hydrate with the streamer.
Yeah, 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 exactly.
Stand up, and stretch with the streamer. You know, stay healthy. Don't just sit in your chair.
It's okay. There was one stream we had that got a little chaotic.
Just the
Where
one.
yeah, just the one because then I
Got
learned
it.
how to moderate and put cooldowns on redeems. But I definitely drank at least like 4 full water bottles. I had a pitcher next to me and everything that like I emptied out because of how much we were hydrating. Aki, add a lift weights redeem for reasons. I don't know. I don't know
Also,
if my little arms can carry weights.
Joker, I had to look up who Yujiro Hanma is, but I understand. Go for the literal Chad lifestyle.
Oh yeah, armor's definitely a Chad.
We are brothers. Yeah, so it's so funny. I mean, it's Pride Month. Happy Pride.
Yeah, happy
Um,
Pride.
and I'm a bisexual chimera. And a long time ago, I realized that it was the hourglass figure that really does it right. And then later I realized that it doesn't matter if it's a male or female hourglass figure. And so the big muscly dudes with like the trim waists and the nice what you call it, the lateral side muscles. I don't know what they're called.
I think I know
That's
what you're
just
talking
hot.
about.
What's a chimera? It's I mean, it's just combination animals.
Isaac would definitely be the expert on that.
Yeah, there's lots of different varieties of chimeras. There's the most common forms usually incorporate lions and goats and other common animals. You can watch some of Full Metal Alchemist to get an idea, but Full Metal Alchemist has some bad chimera representation as well.
Oh no! What? Bad chimeras? Impossible. Hi, Crixie!
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you've watched Full Metal Alchemist, you know what I'm talking about.
I've watched maybe like a few episodes. Don't crucify me.
Far be it from me to criticize someone for not participating in the culture. I know the size difference is hilarious. Can you like lower me down a little bit? I know that's
Let me see.
on-
See.
on the meme you're not supposed to talk to short people by bending down. But
Here, how's this? Is this that's a little better?
that seems better. Yeah. Now it
There's
looks
only so
less
much
like
I can
I'm
do.
well now it looks like we're both sitting at the table even though you're in like a high chair.
Yeah, I'm
Instead
hiding
of-
in a high chair.
Instead of me standing over your shoulder while you do your math homework or something like that.
Yes, now I can finally write down all these answers on my homework that I have on my hand that I definitely wasn't trying to hide. How many shows do I gotta get you into? All of them, Armor! All of them!
Seriously.
The only one that I am like partially halfway through right now is One Piece. One
I do
Piece is
love-
only in my repertoire.
We could talk about One Piece for the next 3 to 4 hours.
Yes, I mean I have I feel like I can definitely talk about it because like the point that I'm at right now is like I still think like a decade ago. But it's so good.
What chapter / episode are you on?
So I'm on I watched a episode yesterday. I'm on 531 now. It is they get to Fishman Island after
Ah, nice. So you just passed the time skip.
Yeah.
That's
You know,
awesome.
we've got a few One Piece fans in here for sure. I'm gonna have to tell you to try to introduce you to enhanced culture.
I'm just laughing at Atomic's Sazai-san comment. Only 8,000 episodes. Easy. Afternoon, knock it out.
Oh, thank you for the lurk, Silver. I hope you have a good night. But yeah, definitely a big One Piece fan. I was really binging it like hardcore, because I really wanted to get to the time skip before I went on a like week-long trip, and then I went on that trip, and when I came back, it's not that like I'm like not into it. It's just like I haven't really been able to watch that much anime. The only anime that I'm really like caught up with right now is I don't know if you've seen Oshinoko, and then I've also been watching Demon Slayer. Laugh.
I haven't seen the most recent episode of Oshinoko, but I'm caught up with the manga.
Oh, you're a manga enjoyer of Oshinoko. Okay.
I'm a
Oh.
manga enjoyer of One Piece as well. And if there are any other manga readers of One Piece out there, then you know that the current arc is pretty much as hype as like the Marineford War. So
Oh.
it's hard not having people to talk about it with.
Dang. That's I got super hyped for that, so that I wish I was caught up so bad.
Ooh, the Bleach manga is like if you like Bleach, because there are things about Bleach that put people off, but the art is just like god tier. But if you like Bleach, the Bleach manga is fantastic.
I've had a friend who's been trying to get me into Bleach as well, because they got me into One Piece actually, like officially got me into One Piece. And they're like, they keep on talking about like Bleach and stuff. They're like, oh wait, you don't watch it. And they're just like, well, maybe next. I was like, I can only do one thing at a time, please. Let's calm down.
So I heard some really good advice, which is if you have a book and you want someone to read the book, then just recommending someone the book means they'll probably say thank you and smile and then never read it, right?
Yeah.
But if you instead buy them a copy of the book, then you probably didn't even spend more than $20 and you did something nice for someone, and now they have a copy of the book that's going to stare at them from their bookshelf, and eventually they might actually read it, right? And so
this is true.
we have a mutual friend, Shaman Fire, as she's known here on Twitch. And I, for the longest time, had been hyping up One Piece to her. And obviously, she's very busy. She doesn't have time to read it. So eventually, I just said, what if I read it aloud to you? And she's like, oh, that would be fine. Not knowing what she was getting into.
No.
And we just finished the Marineford War, and I think I've converted her into like a lifelong fan.
Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. That's
so honestly,
so awesome.
she's not that far behind where you are.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I had no idea. That's a really good way to like get someone into that as well.
Mm-hmm. Or if you have like a time where you like normally hang out in Discord or whatever, just throw up an anime and say, hey, we're watching this.
Yeah, I think that's like the best way to get me. The thing with anime is like it's like colorful and cartoony and like I will just sit and watch it if you put it in front of me.
I get, oh my god, another hydrate.
Yes, I told you. It was alright, my friend likes it, so I try to enjoy it with him. I'm going to gift Augie the collector's boxes for both Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god, please!
Dude, Dragon Ball, it's so wild going back and watching Dragon Ball because it feels just like your average shonen show, except Dragon Ball was the show that started all of these tropes like tournament arcs and stuff like that.
Yeah, Oh,
It's the originator.
I remember Dragon Ball in my mind is like that show that I would wake up to in the middle of the night because it was on Adult Swim.
Yeah. I oh man. I was in the era of adults. I was into Adult Swim in the era when they were showing random episodes of stuff of anime. And so, especially Samurai Champloo, I pretty much watched all of Samurai Champloo out of order before I went back and watched it in order. And the best part about watching it in order is it turns out that there were episodes that I had missed.
Oh my gosh.
By watching one random episode a night.
Yeah. I mean, were you able to like get any kind of like timeline out of watching the random episodes, or were you just like, "Oh, this show's sick. Like I got to actually like sit down and like watch through it all or like make sure you get everything."
The thing is with Samurai Champloo and Cowboy Bebop, most of the episodes are self-contained stories. So it actually works for that kind of one random episode a night style.
I can understand that actually. I haven't actually seen Cowboy Bebop, so I can definitely understand when you speak or say that in that regards.
Have you seen the Cowboy Bebop movie?
There's a movie?
There is a movie, and it is the ending that the anime deserves, honestly.
What? No, I had no idea there was a movie.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's really, really good.
I'm gonna have to go find this and add it to my my anime list now.
What, should we just watch it? Should I show it to you? Turn
Just
it on
throw
in
it
the
on
Discord
right
call.
I will just be
Honestly,
completely entranced.
honestly, that's kind of how. So I have another streamer friend named the Zarkon. Shout out Zarkon, super cool guy, who hasn't seen a lot of movies, and we started up a monthly movie night just to get him to watch some movies that he hadn't seen before. And last month we watched Kung Pao Enter the Fist, which is incredibly something he hadn't seen before because it is right in his wheelhouse of humor. And I couldn't believe it. And he was just sitting there in awe the entire time
Oh my gosh.
at how good the movie is.
That's amazing. I am definitely in the club of I have not seen that either.
Oh my god. Well, it's a really off brand and goofy movie, so it's definitely in his wheelhouse. But like, for instance, I have watched it multiple times with my wife, and she does not understand the humor.
Oh no.
There's one scene where a baby is like rolling down a hill, and this peasant woman comes along and picks up the baby, and it's like, oh, a wandering peasant woman will raise this child, and she's like, oh, cute baby, so cute. And she just walks over to another hill and throws it down. It's like, bye bye. And that's the only joke that my wife likes, because it is a perfect joke.
Oh my god. That sounds pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
We got another
We may actually be
hydrate.
brothers at this point. Do you have Puerto Rican blood in you? I do not, sadly. I am as milk toast as they come. I think my chimera ancestors are from Poland and England and France, Italy. Just get a blood transfusion.
Easy.
Okay. Let me. So. I will say though, I did not realize living in Berlin, Germany, how few good Mexican restaurants there are.
Oh gosh.
Because
Poor
most
soul.
of the Spanish influenced cuisine is just Spanish cuisine, right? Because Spain is an actual country and it's closer to Germany.
Right.
But the problem is that the few Mexican restaurants that do exist basically just throw like cheddar cheese on top of nachos and then sell you 15 € drinks. And
No. Oh my gosh.
there are a lot of German in restaurants in South America for reasons. There's even an Oktoberfest. I bet. I think I understand. But yeah, every time I come back to visit family in the States, I always stop into as many Mexican restaurants as I can because goddamn, I just need some burritos and tacos sometimes. We had to drive.
Your fill up.
We had to drive. We had to take a 4-hour train ride to even get to a Chipotle.
Oh my gosh.
And you know that ain't real Mexican.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I've given people crap for I know some people who are just like, yeah, I had some Mexican food, and then they're like, yeah, I got Chipotle, and I'm like, I'm
Bruh.
sorry, what?
That's like going into an American Chinese restaurant and saying, I had some Chinese food. Authentic Chinese.
Beetle. Hi Beetle. Hi Kiwi.
Chipotle is the skinwalker of. That's so true. Mexico doesn't even use bowls. Why would they? They've mastered the bread utensils.
Oh man. Yeah, I definitely I know I've kind of spoken on it a little bit before, but my the craving for Mexican food is it's painful sometimes cuz I grew up in Southern California. So I got
damn.
to
Yeah, that's like a mecca.
I got to like grow up with the homemade stuff and like
God
oh,
damn. I will say though, Berlin is a very international city, so pretty much any other cuisine you can get here, and it's really, really good.
ooh.
The only other problem that I have though is that it seems like every Asia adjacent restaurant, like Vietnamese restaurants, Korean restaurants, Chinese restaurants. They all serve sushi
Oh my gosh. No.
because sushi is just apparently the most popular food in the world right now.
Oh, because it's, oh man. That's that's a choice. I've seen a few places that do stuff like that, and honestly, like I feel like if I'm gonna go somewhere for sushi, I want to go somewhere that's like specifically for sushi. I mean I don't
Mhm.
know if I'm just like picky with my sushi or what it is, but like if I see somewhere that has like a section for sushi, it kind of deters me a little bit just because I'm like it's like those places that try to like spread themselves out. I mean, it's not like super different necessarily with like the type of food, but it's like it's those restaurants that you go to where it's like they sell Mexican or they have Mexican food there and then they have like hamburgers and then they have like
Yep.
curry or something and it's just like I don't know, I just get those kind of vibes off of it.
We found an amazing ramen restaurant that specializes in ramen. They only sell ramen, and the ramen is just top tier, like best ramen
Ooh.
I've had in my life. And it got me on a ramen kick for a little while where I would go to other restaurants and try their ramen. And I had that exact same experience
Oh my
where I would go to
gosh.
a restaurant where they specialize in something else and they actually just happen to have ramen on the menu. And I was just disappointed every time.
Just like it's not the same.
once, yeah, once you've had like the best whatever food from the specialist store, it's so hard to go somewhere else and order like a shit version.
Yeah. I mean, that's understandable. I definitely had that kind of with ramen too, 'cause there's I don't know how international it is. But there's a place that is in Japan. It's called Ichiran. And
Hmm.
I there's like two places in New York. And then or wait, maybe three, not two. But yeah, and I don't know if they like have any other chains, but it's basically like a very limited like it's a, I've been told it's apparently the best ramen that's in Japan. Uh so if there's any over there and you like tonkatsu ramen at all, I would definitely recommend that or if you ever happen to come by one
Noted.
because every time I've had ramen after I've gone there, I'm the same exact way. I'm just like this isn't good enough. It's not the same. Sounds kind of bougie. So what? I've never had
It
sushi and my mom is like very scared of me trying it. So until I am fully independent, I won't be trying it. Oh my gosh. Why fear of sushi? I eat my sushi from a guy selling sushi out of a cooler from the back of his car's truck on the side of the road. That sounds like a Marion thing to do.
looks like the closest Ichiran ramen to my location is in New York City. So,
Oh, wow. Okay.
so
Well, never mind,
I
I guess.
I don't think I will be going anytime soon.
Dang. It's kind of
Weirdly
hoping they have
enough,
more international.
weirdly
Yeah.
enough, I do have extended family in New York City though, so maybe someday.
Yeah, if you ever go, highly recommend. I think definitely have the I've tried a lot of ramen places in NYC so far, so I have a lot of suggestions. Every time someone's like NYC, I'm just like, I got you. Like, ask me for recommendations.
That's that's how I want to be with Berlin, but I'm just very introverted, so I don't get out all that often. but I have a neighbor. I have a neighbor who I'm like exploring different places with, and he speaks German. So we go on the like German
Ooh.
learning dates.
Oh, that's so cute.
Hmm.
Oh, that sounds like a very good way to like practice more German and everything.
It is, especially because whenever I get a weird question, I can just shoot it at him. So I have a little uh, German dictionary friend.
That's awesome though, honestly. I mean, props to you for like being able to kind of like picking up another language is very hard. And honestly, like having as many resources or just people that you can go to ask questions or anything like that goes a long
It's another
way.
hydrate.
Oh, atomic. Yes, you will be very hydrated after this.
That's good. I need it. I only moved to Berlin a couple years ago, so my body is still getting used to spring pollen here. And
Ooh.
this time of year, I just need to constantly flush my system as much as possible.
Oh my gosh. How bad is it over there?
It's not terrible. It's just, you know, there are different plants in Europe than there are in the States. So my
Mm.
body is just completely unused to it.
You're introducing a new kind of allergy defense system.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're literally what's happening. My
Oh
body
my
is
gosh.
has to rebuild its defenses.
I had no idea that that's like a thing. I don't know. I don't really have issues with allergies at all. Even like uh gosh, when I was in Washington, actually I think it's happening around this time of the year. I think there are trees over there that like shed this like white fluffy material. Like it almost looks like snow with
Hmm.
how much it, like just pours down over there. But yeah, I mean it's I think that's like part of their allergy season over there, and it's I mean I the first time I saw it I was like what is this? Like I
I think I
thankfully
know what
wasn't
tree you're
really like
talking about.
affected, but yeah,
It
it's
gets it
super
gets
weird.
everywhere.
Yeah. It's I don't know. I think I like briefly looked it up. Because I was like, what is all this white stuff in the air? Like what it's not snow, but it's like
It's not
mystery fluff.
it's not snow.
It's not snow. It is May, god damn it. I mean I guess it snows in some places in May, but still.
But I actually think that when you move to a distant location, you just have to accept that the first few years are just going to be rough on your body. So we also, my wife and I caught the flu this year, and well, not even the flu, just like a cold, but it's the European strain.
Oh
And
my
last
gosh.
year we were masking and quarantining, so we didn't really catch anything. But now things are opening up. We're getting back into public spaces, and we caught the cold, but it's the German version.
Oh my
And
gosh.
it's not like any different. It's just we are used to American strains of colds. Like I never caught colds in America, and now I'm like out for a week
Oh my god.
because I fucking get a cold. It's ridiculous.
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, I guess like once your body gets adjusted to it, like do you just have like an mechanism of like a defense why am I blanking on the word? The thing that makes you not sick.
Immune system.
Yes,
Immune
yes.
system.
Also, hello,
I
Zeno.
it would be amazing to go
No.
around the world and collect every strain of cold and flu. Gotta catch, catch them all, and then you'll be totally immune to anything.
Oh my gosh. You'll just be the ultra, like... No cold can catch this.
Catch a cold? Why not catch these hands? Mm.
Yeah.
Also,
The
thank you
colds
for
are
the
gonna be
hydrate.
running away from you. Hydrate, hydrate. Oh my god. That's wild. Ah. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
I'm pretty sure that there's stages to moving into a new area. And one of the things that they tell you if you're on vacation, like don't drink the water because you can easily get food poisoning, right?
Wait, what? I didn't know that.
If you move to a new location, it's really easy to get food poisoning by eating local cuisine and being exposed to local stuff that your body's not used to. That's what food poisoning is essentially. It's just you get an
Okay.
upset stomach. And tap water is highly variable between countries.
Huh. I... That's so spooky.
Yeah.
Even like
So-
little things like that.
hmm So I mean, now I can drink German tap water, but there was definitely like some upset stomach moments in the first month or two.
Armor has a very powerful gut microbiome because of it. Armor, I think you are just powerful. That is your entire essence of being.
No, I absolutely agree. Germ diversity is absolutely a great thing for your health. You just have to get through that introductory period, right? And like my sister-in-law came to visit and we made sure that she didn't drink the tap water because she was only there for a week. And why would you want to spend your week in Europe on the toilet? But when you're living there, yeah, absolutely. Drink the water.
Fair. I
Mhm.
guess. I mean, mental note if you're ever visiting like another place that's like pretty far. I will definitely keep that in mind because I never even like thought about that being a thing at all. I'm
Mhm.
learning so much.
Honestly,
This is a learning stream.
I feel like I could give tons of travel tips, like getting a satellite phone.
A satellite phone?
Yeah, your local phone plan will not work.
What? I don't know anything about this at all either.
Even even just crossing over country lines in Europe, I get a text message from my phone provider that says, "Hey, we know you crossed over the country line. Your data is now more expensive."
Oh my gosh. Isn't that really easy to do though, since like I mean getting to other places over there is like it's a lot more accessible, I guess.
Oh yeah, you take like a 30-minute train ride from Berlin and you're in Poland.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cool though. I feel like you just have the world at your fingertips.
It is really cool. And we're finally with my wife, we came over here because my wife is doing her master's in photography. And now that she's wrapped that up, we're finally getting the time to travel around. So we're going to Iceland and France this year.
Oh, that's so cool.
And I will not drink the water. No matter how powerful I want my gut microbes to be.
I'm going to globetrot not for the sights or the culture, but just consuming water heavy. Oh my god, armor.
I think so. When we were looking at places to move, one of the things we looked up is how safe is the tap water in various places. And Germany is like right behind the US in terms of tap water quality. But there are definitely places where it's like, do not drink the tap water. There are diseases in there that you do not want.
Oh no. I was gonna say, is that a challenge? But maybe not.
I don't know. I like my intestinal lining. I would not like to lose it. So
Fair, fair, fair. Don't drink the water. Got it.
don't drink the water. Don't drink the water. Don't drink the ice. Don't drink the water.
Yeah. Ice is a lot more, or a lot more understandable too. I
Mhm.
always I've been drinking filtered water for a very long time now, so it's since I am home a lot, I kind of have like an endless supply of that, and at that like paired with a one of those the metal or oh my goodness, the words are escaping me. It's like it keeps your water cold and it's metal. You definitely don't want to drop
Thermos?
it. It's not a thermos. Insulated. Insulated
Insulated water
water.
bottle, yeah.
Yeah. Um, so I almost said incubated. I was close. Um, you know, I drink that like almost all the time now. And every time I go out and I have water, uh I can like taste the difference in water depending on
Hmm.
like where I am. Like there was a place I went to one time where it was just kind of like a I think it was like a dive bar. But they gave us water and I started drinking out of it and it had this like a musty aftertaste. And
Ugh.
I was just kind of like I can't drink this water. Like I love water, but I can't do it. Just a bunch of
S-
parasites. Oh my god.
So I have three complaints about how they serve water in Europe. And here they are in order. Number 3 is there's never ice.
Oh
They don't
no.
they don't understand the concept of putting ice in water that they serve in restaurants. Uh, your water will be room temperature every time.
Mmm.
The
Delicious.
second thing is you have to pay for the water. There's no free water. And usually that means that they bring out a bottle of water and a glass, so you pour your own water or whatever. But they just don't think that the concept of serving tap water for free is reasonable.
It's why
But
everyone needs
the most
water.
the most egregious, well, why do you need water when you can just order a beer, which is cheaper than the water?
My God. No.
It's like a large bottle of water, €3. A decent sized beer, €2.50. Why not? Literally just drink
Oh,
beer everywhere now.
I understand the why I hear so many people joke about Germans and their beer.
Well, but that's not even the most egregious thing. You see, my number one complaint about water, and maybe this is just a German thing, but I think it's a European thing. If you order a water, it will be carbonated.
No.
If you just say, I would like a water, they will give you a carbonated water because for some reason they assume that why would anyone want a boring still water? Give it a carbonated water.
Why?
And how is it supposed to be more hydrating? There's less water. They've infused gas into the water. There's less water. I don't know.
It's spicy water.
Mm-hmm. But when we go out, my wife has trouble with bubbly drinks in general. Like she can't drink soda because the bubbles like bother her throat and nose enough.
Ooh.
Agua picante, exactly. And so every time we go out, she has to specify that she wants a still water, and then we have to pay €3 or €4 for it.
Oh my gosh.
For the privilege.
That's the that's the bougie stuff. Oh no.
I know. When you can just get the drink of the common man, the beer out of the tap for €1.
No. Even beer. I feel like beer has like carbonation to it half the time too. I mean, I guess depending on what kind of beer is usually served there, because I know there's like the IPA beers, and then there's like
Mm-hmm.
I guess more ciders. Maybe I have like more ciders, like meads more often, so I definitely feel like those have like carbonation. I don't IPAs and stuff
They
like
do.
the stuff that have hops. The hops. I don't like the hops.
I love the hops.
You love the hops. Is
Honestly,
the
it's
hops
kind of
popular over there?
it's growing, but the German government has some very strict regulations about what constitutes beer. And
Really?
it's only recently that people have figured out a way to make hoppier beers while not breaking German law about what is and isn't beer.
Wait, what? I'm like now questioning, were people like selling beer that was so hoppy that it was like too much? Or
Well, so it's kind of like the FDA, right? You can't just you can't just throw together whatever food you want and put it on the shelf. You'll get arrested because the government has to test your food and make sure it's not poisonous or something, right?
fair.
And in Germany, they have some old laws that are very specific about what kind of beer can be sold as beer. And if your beer doesn't meet the beer laws, then you can't sell it as beer, which means you have to sell it as liquor, which has much stricter laws surrounding it.
Oh my gosh.
So everywhere you go in Germany, you can get wheat beer and white beer and pilsners and stuff like that. But I've only found 2 stores where they actually have all the licenses required to serve IPAs, and they're really good beers. But yeah, I'm not gonna travel like 45 minutes by train every time I want a beer.
Oh my
I'm just gonna drink
gosh.
what's available.
That's entirely understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Germany does not mess around with their beer and liquor, I guess. I mean,
I
probably
mean,
for the
are you
best.
surprised?
Yeah, no, it's for the best, probably.
But honestly, what surprised me more was not the beer, it's the bread. Germany has
Ooh.
insane bread.
What kind of bread is the good stuff over there?
Honestly, even like the random bags of bread that you get at the grocery store is like equivalent to restaurant quality rolls in the US. And
Really?
then and then there's the bakeries on every corner.
Oh my gosh.
And it's just so good. So spoiled for bread.
Oh, wait, actually, now that you mention that, I did have someone who was in chat the other day, or I think last time I was streaming. They mentioned that they were at a bakery having some breakfast and they were just doing that before going to uh going to the grocery store. Hi, Nijix!
Yo,
Hello,
let's
hello,
go.
Raiders! Thank you for the
Raid.
raid, Nijix! I can't believe you've been. How long have you been streaming? Oh my gosh! Thank you, Nijix! How are you doing? How are you feeling after your long ass stream? 7 hours? Oh my gosh! You're crazy! I was watching Nijix a little bit earlier, and then I went to go take a little power nap, and I came back and he was still streaming.
Dang.
Here to pillage our women and rough our crops. I lost first twice by some dude high rolling a 3-star 5. Wait, did TFT, did the servers come back up? Also, I'm getting the hydrate. I saw that atomic. I'm getting it now. Yeah, I played some more
Team
after it came back up.
Teamfight Tactics is like a collectible card game online, right? I haven't played it.
Uh, Beetle! Um, I have played it a few times. It's not really a card collectible as much as it's like um Did you see this coming? I mean the whole mechanics of it, from what I'm aware, the only similar. Yeah, it is a strategy game. It is a strategy game. Yeah.
Okay. It's a Riot thing. I see.
Yeah. Because you have a board and you have like a certain amount of slots, where you have like a whole economy, and you can buy characters, and in good old League fashion, you build said characters, um, to they can eventually get to like 5 stars. But part of the whole mechanics of the game is the stuff that is showing up, that, or the pool that's showing up of the characters that you can pick from, I believe that's also the pool that the other characters have. So you have people who are trying to build certain teams because you get certain buffs from having like the same kind of fighters on your team or on your board. And you have people who are like trying to, sometimes they might build the same thing, and then, you know, it's basically a who does it faster. But that's my very scuffed explanation. I have played like a couple times. Nijix is definitely very much more expertise at it, so correct me if I'm wrong on any of that, but
Is there like a gotcha system or something like that to get heroes?
no. So it's all I'm always right. You bet I am. No, so they have certain I guess not heroes, champions. They have champions that are in the pool that they set for, I think, every season. And you have access to all of them. So there's no gotcha system. I think it's pretty true to League fashion at the very least. No, actually League does have the chest now. Does that count as a gotcha? I wouldn't count that as a gotcha. I don't know. I'm like the worst person to ask about League because I am so bad at that game. Definitely not a gotcha. Yeah, okay. See, the league players know. Got another hydrate.
Oh dang. So many I'm glad I've been taking small sips.
No, I honestly every time I stream I am very hydrated compared to the days that I do not stream. I will say that.
I mean, that's good, right?
No, it's good. It's really good.
You have a symbiotic relationship. Your community is taking care of you.
Yeah. taking care of me. Yeah, that's the word. They definitely weren't trying to waterboard me at any point.
slow torture.
What? Who did that?
No, I agree. Like the gotcha aspect has to be random and it has to unlock gameplay, right?
True.
And if it's more just about the choices of champions that you make, then it's not really a gotcha.
Yeah, it's definitely not a gotcha. I wouldn't put it past Riot to do something like that. I have opinions on Riot. I guess more so League specifically.
I feel like, so have you heard the story of BuzzFeed?
The story of BuzzFeed?
Yeah, essentially BuzzFeed's business model was that they want to be a legitimate news organization, but every legitimate news organization lives and dies on its headlines. And so there's an incentive for like CNN or Fox or whoever to get people hooked on their headlines and do this kind of journalism that focuses on anger and all sorts of like, manipulative language where you get people clicking and reading and buying the paper, right?
Yeah.
And BuzzFeed's model was that we want to do actual journalism, but we need to pay for it somehow. And so they used the quizzes and like silly internet things to fund their journalism, right?
Huh.
And I don't think that they managed to still do this, but they did some really legitimate journalism in the like Trump era presidency that was crazy good, and they didn't have to, make it sensationalized because they had a source of income that was outside of the news sphere.
That's really interesting actually that you bring that up, because I don't know if I've ever actually I have a lot of skepticism when it comes to which journal, I guess, like journalism that you can trust necessarily. But I
Mhm.
don't know if I ever saw like BuzzFeed's journalism or just like their articles. I definitely saw their quizzes though, and like the silly stuff. I had no idea that there was like that was for like a whole other reason.
Legends, and at first it was their only thing, but now they're using that money to make things like Arcane. And like, fair enough. Like, if you have a horrible money making machine, you might as well use that money for something good, right?
Fair, fair. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Arcane was really good.
I liked
So,
Arcane a lot.
like, definitely, I don't know. I give League a lot of crap, but like the artistry of everything that comes out of it, like as an artist, it kills me that I'm not as big of a fan of the game, because I love the splash art of everything with the game. I love the character designs. I want to make fan art for the game, but I don't play it at all because I am awful at it for one, but like just the community that it harbors too.
Yeah, like they're they have been paying for a lot of good art, and I can't deny that.
Yeah. They definitely know how to get people in.
Hmm.
Ah,
It's kind of like Wizards. So my gotcha game of choice is Magic: The Gathering Arena, and Wizards of the Coast is just a horrendous company that also pays for some incredible art. And uh, uh, thank you for pinning our official stance on Riot Games, just in case anyone's watching.
oh no.
Yeah, we're entering. Oh man, How political do you get on this channel?
Um, thank you for the smooch. Uh, honestly, not super political.
All right.
My
Well,
awareness.
leave I'll just leave it at like shit's fucked.
Yeah,
For now.
yeah. I agree with that.
Also, Liliana Vesa Mastek sounds sick. My my favorite deck is Pioneer Spirits. I have a mono blue and a Bant version, and I know it's it's the troll deck of the format, but I love it so much. I just like being able to play everything in my opening hand and not have to worry about ramping into shit and not have to worry about trying to pull off insane combos and searching through my deck and stuff. I just want to play my cards. Yes, Wizards of the Coast hired the bad guys from Red Dead Redemption 2 to get their cards back.
Oh wait, what? Oh my
Have
gosh.
Have you played Red Dead Redemption 2?
I have not. No.
Okay, yeah. So the bad guys in Red Dead Redemption 2 are this family called the Pinkertons. And they're like low-key a mob family, but essentially what they do is they're hired muscle for the like railroad corporations and mining corporations that are trying to, buy out the land and take over everything, right? And so they don't want murder on their hands, so they hire the Pinkertons to murder for them, right?
Oh, okay. I've actually heard of the Pinkertons.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay, that's super weird. I'm not weird, but just huh.
Yeah.
Connecting the
So anyway,
dots.
yeah. So Wizards of the Coast accidentally sent out some products to someone, and they opened it up on stream ahead of the release schedule. And so Wizards thought it would be appropriate to send the Pinkertons to retrieve the product. And like, why
Wow.
would you do that?
Jeez, that's extreme.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Literal hitmen being sent out to retrieve children's card game products.
Man. Oh man. Yeah. Shit's fucked. Shit's definitely fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Corpo bad. Yeah, for real.
I have an emote that the Zarkon drew for me that is just a picture of me with a guillotine. I can post it in chat. It's pretty amazing for moments like this.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, that emote. Oh boy. More hydrate.
More hydrate.
Man, I'm already almost out of my my water.
I'm getting there as well. Anyway, we were talking about video games and
Yeah.
food and other non corpo things.
Yeah, no,
By the-
I mean
By the way, I love all your little emotes.
oh, thank you.
Truly the power of an art streamer, being able to draw your own emotes. Although I guess I made my own intro music, so I got that
Yeah.
going for me.
I was gonna say, I mean, I've got my emotes. I mean, pretty much everything that is, well, everything except the table and the stuff that's on the table, of course. Everything I did myself, so.
That's so sick.
But definitely the my intro and outro music is like it's very very cool to have like your own unique touch of music on your stream. So you've got that going for you too.
Yeah, except I made the terrible mistake of posting my music on YouTube and it got picked up by Twitch's third-party copyright detection
Oh my
algorithm.
gosh.
So now they think because somebody posted this same song on YouTube that it must be stolen from that person. And they're like, we're muting your streams just in case this random person who posted this music on YouTube ever comes by and tries to copyright strike you. Like,
Oh my gosh. No. There's
so
there's
yeah,
is there
I'm
any
gonna
way
have
that
to
you
take
can,
myself to court. That's right.
yeah. There's like I thought there was ways to like uh deny that or reject that.
I am currently appealing it, yeah. But, you know, at that point, just separate your audio tracks. I should. Um, I am definitely considering just writing new intro and outro music.
Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, your intro and your outros what gets. Oh gosh. I thought it was like the stuff that you were that you'd work on stream. Like
Oh,
uh
no, it does, I don't post that anywhere else, so it's
oh,
safe.
okay. Oh no, that is really unfortunate. I'm also not gonna lie. So Isaac had a stream where he was working on some music, and I know I mentioned it the last time you had a stop by Isaac, but your I know I messed up the beginning, but like all I want is a goddamn hawk dog. Like that it literally sits in the back of my mind. It's been sitting in the back of my mind since like I watched your stream.
It's
It's so
um
catchy.
what was that? Do I look like a goddamn hot dog? I
Oh,
just want a picture of a JPEG.
yeah, it's so good. I
It's so okay. Well, this is actually a point about art that I have been thinking about and discussing with people lately. So, when I was on that stream with Khan, all the stuff we did where I was building up the background track and making it sound good and mixed right and ramping into different sections of the song and making the song work together, all that stuff is like the deep technical skill that I'm really actually proud of having and enjoy doing. And then the part where I just mix and match words to make a little meme that goes on top of it is so easy. It just takes more time, so I hate it because it's like time consuming. And it's the only thing that people remember is the easy, boring part.
I know you made it sound so good though. I just like the entire rhythm of it, and it's like the catchiness of it, I guess. I mean, I am not joking when I say like it has there like when I go to bed at night and like it like pops up in my head and I'm just laying there like thinking about this song.
I'm sorry to contribute to your insomnia.
No, it's fine. It lulls me to sleep, you know?
But I was thinking about this interview I saw with, or I heard about with John Mayer, where they asked him like how much of your music is for you and how much is for your audience. And he said, I do one for me, one for them. And it's this kind of idea that when you're an artist who wants to have commercial appeal instead of just self-expression, you have to find a balance between it.
Hmm.
And so even though I don't like doing the god dang hot dog stuff, maybe I just need to suck it up and do some meme music.
I mean, I could definitely understand the balance because I think you are still an artist, and it's still that creative outlet that you have, and like expressing yourself and everything.
Mhm.
And I mean, in a way, I mean, even doing the stuff that is not necessarily like doing exactly what you want, you're still putting your own twist on it, of course, but
Of course.
I would definitely say your twist on the stuff with the words over it is all it's very good.
Oh, thank you. But I thought that there might be a similarity in drawing where you I feel like every artist eventually does some lewd stuff, you know? Like you do the art you want to do, but then you're like, and also here's some titties to help the algorithm to help me grow.
I'm not gonna lie, I've thought about it.
My artistic expression is hydrate. Okay. Hydrate has happened. I do feel very hydrated.
Aki, no, what do you mean
Don't do lewd stuff.
I mean, okay, as an artist, you know,
As an artist.
we do have to do the whole, you know, the figure drawings with the models and everything, and there's definitely all I'm saying is you look at a body enough and you start to don't say no, Beetle. I'm not saying this in a bad way. I'm not saying this in a bad way at all. I'm just saying there is a beauty to the human body. That's what I'm saying. Beetles jump into conclusions.
As long as I mean that's fair, and it's good to practice that stuff. Like as long as you're not doing streams where you're just drawing, you know, ladies in bikinis or whatever. She's changed.
I didn't change. Let me branch out. No, I definitely like I think it's for me personally there's a certain element of when you're doing figure drawing where you're trying to uh sometimes you put horns on the human body, maybe you try
I understand that sentiment.
I don't know. There's just maybe it's just me and like muscles because I think like my personal art style it's very cutesy and it's
Mhm.
typically like adorable, you know. I do like that a lot. It's definitely my preferred style. But then you know what? There's a gremlin that's just like you ever seen muscles? You ever seen the way that like muscles or like collarbones or like chesticles, not chesticles, like just like really buff like muscle muscle titties.
Pectorals?
I'm explaining this so fast.
Goodbye.
There is an I think I was actually telling Armor about this the other. There's an art to like the form of muscles and like the way that they shape around in a body and the way the shading. Oh, the shading. And I just have this urge to like want to draw like very insanely like buff muscular like bodies.
Dude, yeah, no. You should absolutely watch Baki.
I think Armor, yes. I watched the first episode of that actually. Yeah. I drive out, no, Bing Bong. Bing Bong, come back. So yeah, the more you know. If you guys ever see like an absolutely shredded like piece from me, that I will definitely just like be completely unhinged and just like post randomly and be like, hey guys, look at this. Just know where that's coming from.
I would watch that stream. You got to do it now.
I did, Armor, I did. My drawing pool has me being very buff. Wait, is it really? Oh gosh. Oh my. Alright, this is looking like more of a reality in the future, actually.
Did you like the
faces on it?
Did you like the Oshinoko episode with Pion-chan?
Yes! Yes, I did! Oh my goodness. That was so good.
Yeah, that is great. Amazon Augie, let's go!
It's the dawn of a new era.
Honestly, it would make an amazing meme if you had like your chibi version and the muscle version next to each other.
Oh god. You're giving me ideas. Yeah,
my Discord icon versus my OnlyFans icon.
Gosh. Replace the gun for muscular Augie in stream. I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna be absolutely ripped.
Hey, so I picked up a subscription to Planet Fitness, and man, I can really see a difference. What do you guys think?
No, Beetle! No! If you can't accept me at my buff muscular my buff muscularness, you can't have me at my cheapiness.
Listen, you know, as you grow, you've got to shed the haters.
Oh my god.
So here's the real question. Do you watch or read, or have you watched or read JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
Yes. I'm not caught up on the last or the most recent part, but yes. Yes. Yes.
Awesome. Honestly, I'm my manga readerness is rearing its head once again, but I have only watched up through part 3 of the anime, and then a little bit of the like here and there episodes of 4 through 6. But I'm caught up with the manga, and it's so good.
Oh my gosh. That's another manga that I really want to get into, cuz I think so the anime is on, I think it's on part 5 right now because it's
The
split into
anime
2.
the anime just finished part 6.
Oh, that's part 6? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Uh that's with Jolene, right?
Yep.
Okay, okay. Hmm. Yeah. Wait, so where is the manga then? Cuz it's like way ahead, right?
Yeah. So the manga is just started part 9.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But
Yeah, that's
it's
far.
it is way ahead, but it's probably going to catch up rather quickly because it is released monthly now. So even though the manga is really far ahead, so for instance, part 8 took over a decade to finish,
Oh, wow.
and it's not that much longer than the other parts. It's just the monthly release schedule slows things down a lot. So even though part 9 is like just started and coming out, it's still only coming out monthly. So we'll probably get part 7 and part 8 completely animated before part 9 is done.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh, I I guess okay, so as a manga reader,
Mm-hmm.
I know I have my parts a little screwed up. Is part 3 Stardust Crusaders?
Yep.
Okay. How long was that like with the manga? Because that was like if I'm being honest, it took me 4 years to finish
Stardust,
that
I
one.
believe Stardust Crusaders is far and away the longest manga part in terms of chapters. Um, not in terms of time it took to write though, because at that point it was still being written weekly, I believe.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Well, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jojo, I fell in love with the first season for how absolutely ridiculous it was. I proceeded to like show like 3 other people and rewatch it with them.
Mhm.
Um, Stardust Crusaders is top tier. What? Beetle. Um, yeah,
Honestly, I feel like the best part about JoJo is that every part is so different. You can honestly have a favorite, and it's like, oh, well, you're super into like mob stories or family drama or like this like high concept fantasy style action, and part 5 is your favorite, and that is totally reasonable and understandable. And this other person is into slice of life or mystery or um like school days kind of shows, and so they like part 4. Like the variety of JoJo is one of my favorite parts about it.
yeah, no, I never thought about that, but that is very true. Just like thinking about each different part, how uh like it's I love the way that they kind of if you did watch the previous parts, how it kind of like incorporates those a little bit, but it also isn't like entirely the main thing, I feel like, or at least like for all
Hmm.
the parts. Um,
Yeah, you can watch. I think part 6 is the biggest exception, but generally you can watch the parts out of order and it will still totally make sense. Part 6 is interesting because um, it wraps up a lot of the different storylines that have been running through. And by the time part 6 is over, they actually, part 7 restarts the story in a different universe.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So part 6 does kind of act as a wrap up conclusion um to the overall story.
Man, I really need to finish the second part. Cause I so
You should. It's good.
it's like I
And
really
there's buff dudes in it.
I mean, let's be real. They're that's like all of JoJo.
True.
But the
They
the
actually
one thing
they actually get skinnier. They actually get skinnier as the series goes on.
buff dudes, let's go. My one qualm with part 6 so far is I feel like the pacing of it, I think it's just because it's been in one place. And I think part of what has always appealed to me with JoJo is like how they're going to all these different places a lot of the time, or it's like, I mean, I just think back to like Stardust Crusaders, where
Mhm.
I can't even remember like how many places they went to, and it was, I don't know, it was like, it was wild, but also it was pretty cool. But part 6 is at least like where I have stopped at the moment, has, you know, just kind of been in one place. And it's made it a little hard for me to kind of get like keep that hype with continue to watch it, especially because since they did split it up, um I think that like pause that was in between part 1 and part 2, uh it just that
Well,
gap.
yeah. Part 4 is also all in one town, all in one location. So, but
Yeah,
then I mean, part 7 is they travel across the entire United States. So it really
Ooh.
is like every part is a little bit different.
Yeah. I guess the only reason, because like part 4 is like one of my favorite, but I love my slice of lives. So slice of lives.
Yeah. I know this comes across as the most recent thing I read is my favorite, which is often the case for me. But I loved part 8. Part 8 was so good. And it also just takes place in one area and has one goal most of the time. And but it's to me, part 8 is the true small town mystery that part 4 was trying to be.
Hmm.
Part part 4 ends up a little bit more slice of lifey. Part 4 ends up a little bit more goofy, but part 8 is like legitimately like a mystery drama thriller that I think is really good.
Okay. I mean, that was definitely one of the parts that I liked about part 4 a lot, was like the mystery. Uh just the mystery, oh, I guess, have you actually watched there's a spin-off that I think
Oh,
Netflix made, the Rohan
thus
Kishibe?
spoke Rohan Kishibe.
Yeah.
I
Um,
have not watched it.
that's actually a very, I watched that one, and that's a very interesting, it's an interesting watch because I liked his character a lot. Um, shocker, artist, but it's like a
Well,
bunch of
yeah.
what are they called? Urban legends, I guess. That,
Oh, neat.
yeah. So it's kind of like the mystery, but it's also like it was kind of cozy because it made you feel like you're like sitting down and someone's like telling you a like one of those spooky stories, or you know, like when you gather around a campfire and like someone sits down there like it was this night in this area like a year ago.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
La Llorona was here. I don't know if I messed up her name, but I need to restart buying some JoJo manga. I got parts 1 to 3. The books are so cool too. I've seen the hardcover. Actually,
Yeah.
I don't know if Ren actually owns them. I've seen
I'm
their collection.
I'm mad jealous of people who have the ability to buy physical volumes. We've been moving around so much, and obviously, like moving across the Atlantic Ocean is not conducive to having a lot of possessions.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely understand that. I've had to get rid of a lot of manga.
But back in the day, I had a ton of different series that I had collected the full sets of, and it was very, very fun.
Yeah. There's definitely back in the old days when like the satisfaction of when you would look at your bookshelf and it's just like the rows of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was so good. Part 4 was
Ooh.
honestly my favorite because of the laid back style that quickly shifted into absolute darkness. Also, the character episode where they eat Italian food, it's legit something I watch for comfort. It's cozy to me. Oh, I got it right! Yay!
I'm gonna be right back. I am out of water.
Yeah, I'm getting very close. Thankfully, my fridge is right behind me, so
Oh, nice.
But
Okay,
yeah,
I'm gonna
you're
mute
good.
for just a second.
Okay. You're good, Atomic. I kind of set up some of my I have been trying really hard to like set up my bot stuff so that people don't get muted if they post links, or at least some links. Don't go posting anything, but some of my regulars, I trust you guys. Well, stretch.
All right, I'm back and stretching. Ugh.
Isaac got to do a stand-up stretch. You're about to order 2 more books for JoJo right now? Fire with them. Do it!
Nice, nice.
Make the decision. Pull the trigger. I'm being a good influence right now.
Honestly, it's good to get into the habit of supporting people who provide, art and entertainment for you.
I agree.
Like I read a lot of manga online because I'm poor and trying to survive in a big city.
Yeah.
But I do try to support artists when I'm able to.
Yeah. I feel that very heavily. I think it's as long as you do try to support them when you have the means. Because I think ultimately, you don't want people to be like possibly putting themselves on the street just to like buy your product or anything, but when you actually have a little bit more and being able to share that in appreciation for series or certain things that you can share that with, I think that's the thing that counts the most.
Mm-hmm. There's a YouTuber that I watch, and he's a Magic the Gathering YouTuber, so I don't expect you to know him. But he normally plays the really like try hard, salty gamer kind of character. But
Oh
when
boy.
he talks about supporting his channel, he always says things like, make sure that you and your family is taken care of, and then go buy some stuff for yourself, and have fun and treat yourself right. And then if you like my content and if you have a little extra after all that, then I do what support you can. But like,
Yeah.
it's like, it's so funny because you can tell he's such a nice guy, even though he's playing this super salty, like, try hard gamer character.
It's playing the sweet and salty mix.
A bit of tsundere, shall I say?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Do you have
No.
a? By the way, do you have a favorite dere type?
Um uh I know there's a couple. I feel like I kind of, I think with most of the stuff that I watched, it's mostly just been the basic like tsundere.
Hmm.
Uh but like I also feel like, I mean, I say this out of, I actually don't, I always forget like what the other tropes are. Like, let me see. I know there's a list.
There's a whole wiki, actually.
Is there a wiki now?
Hmm. So essentially, I think that the like tsundere and other types like that, it's always portrayed in anime and Japanese media because I think that Japanese culture kind of suppresses people's tendencies to show affection, right?
Yeah.
And so you get people who develop complexes about showing affection and end up having to use other ways to demonstrate their affection in public or before they're comfortable with people. And so that's how you get the tsundere when a person, uh, I guess it's a form of cute aggression,
Yeah.
Uh, um, they like you, but they don't have the ability to properly express that liking. And so they tease or belittle you
Hmm.
uh, in order to kind of make sure you know that they're thinking about you, make sure that you know that there's a connection there, right?
Right.
And all of the other uh, dere types are just different expressions of how someone who can't express love might express interest in someone else before that they are able to express their love.
Makes sense. I definitely think that that origin point that you mentioned is it's a very good point that you bring up too, cuz I definitely think the tsundere is like a very common one. Uh I am also aware of the yandere, which I feel like the one that Armor is like mentioning might be like yandere vibes. But like I literally only know of one anime that like has a yandere. So, and it's literally like I looked up the list real quick, just like see how much there were. I swear there were more than this, but it's like it's literally the image that they use for this.
It's Mirai Nikki, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Future
yeah.
Diary.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the classic. That's the
Yeah.
classic.
I've tried to watch that one when it first came out, and I it's that like high school mentality of you just don't know how to communicate like in the first place. And so it kind of comes out as like a personality type.
So true. So true. That's
And
honestly one of the best things I've ever done for my mental health is just assume that anyone on the internet who is struggling to communicate or acting like a jerk, I just assume they're a teenager, right? They're 13 years old. This is their first time on the internet and they don't know what they're doing, right?
Yeah.
So it like that may not be true, but it helps me out mentally.
yeah, yeah. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And yeah, I think a lot of love stories, a lot of interesting romantic stories stem from some sort of inability of the two main characters to get together as a source of conflict. And everybody can relate to the idea that it's hard to tell someone you like them, right?
Yeah.
Oop.
There's the hydrate.
Hydrate. Yep. Full water glass.
I think I've got one hydrate left before I need to grab my pitcher.
Nice.
But
Which is honest. So to me, a good love story is about two characters who undergo simultaneous development, like the central conflict between them ends up being key to both of their character developments coming to fruition, right?
like they don't are when you say the conflict between them, like the characters that don't like each other at first?
No, not necessarily. So Toradora, have you seen Toradora?
Yes.
Okay. So in Toradora, like each character's character development in the main couple also causes them to push people away from themselves, right?
Yeah.
And by resolving each of their character development, by the guy getting friends and the girl confronting her family issues, by resolving their character developments, not only do they help each other and get closer, but they also open themselves up to other people, resulting in them developing feelings for the person who has helped them get to that point. And it feels like a very natural, like, character progression and development.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. I mean, Toradora is I think also one of those like OG animes that
Oh yeah. It's kind of sets the trope.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though Oscar Langley was kind of the prototypical tsundere, right?
Is that Wait, what?
That's from that's from Evangelion.
Oh, from Evangelion. Okay. Wow, that did not. I like just finished that like half a year ago too. I'm not gonna lie.
How much did you watch of Evangelion? Just the anime or all of it?
Just the anime, just the
Okay. All right.
more was wanting to be said there, I could tell.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I have a lot to say about
I
Evangelion.
I mm, I I don't know. I like really tried to I really tried hard to watch that anime because that was another I don't know, you just see so many people that are just like Evangelion's like my favorite anime or whatever, and I started watching it. It took me a couple months, and the later that I got into the anime, I don't think it aged well. Like, I can't get into it because too much hype for it kind of puts me off. That's fair. I I don't know. I guess maybe hot take, but I don't get the hype over it. Honestly, like it kind of creeped me out a little bit. I don't know if that was the intention that was meant for it, but like again, I think it's just it didn't age well and there was just certain elements of the anime that like didn't sit right with me, I guess. Like I know with older animes, the whole trope of I mean, this is kind of like a common thing sometimes with certain anime where like students have or crushes on the teacher.
Ah, yep, yep.
Yeah. Oh my god, Dominic. All right. That was my last sip.
It's kind of interesting because the age of consent in Japan is 16, but they stay in high school until they're 18. So the teacher-student relationship is not really about age of consent anymore. It's just about uh, the weirdness of it being a pre-existing relationship, right? You're not supposed to have relationships with your students.
Right.
Ooh, stretch too. Dang, Atomic, you have taken care of us. Thank you. And I think that's why it's a more common trope because it's hard to realistically say like all the characters are 18 or up. Also, this is an anime about high school.
Yeah, true. I don't know. I guess everyone has their buttons that get pushed a little bit and I guess that's probably just one of mine, honestly.
Mhm.
But I hate people who resort to theoretical age. Yeah, I I'm definitely the same way. Like uh I don't know. The like, oh, they look like they're this age, but actually they're like 1,000-year-old like ancient being and I don't know. It's just like age differences. I get weirded out by it. So, unfortunately, it put me off from Evangelion a lot because of that. And yeah, I don't know. I've just been waiting for someone to like explain to me like what
Would you
I guess what
would
the
you
appeal
like me
is.
would you like me to explain a little bit about that aspect of Evangelion?
Sure.
Okay. So,
Free whole
the only ancient beings I'm about are frijoles. I want that on my gravestone. Let's go. Um, so Evangelion is primarily written by the author as a deconstruction of the shonen character aspects of mecha anime.
Okay.
So you got like the Shinji, the protagonist, getting the robot Shinji, right? You've got
Yeah.
like in tons of mecha anime at the time, you've got these heroes who are getting in the robot and going out and being heroes, right?
Right.
But the author thought more of himself as what would happen if he got in the robot. And he said, well, yeah, I would be terrified. I would not want to do it. I would feel used. And that's the primary drive of Shinji, right?
Yeah.
And when he was writing these characters, he realized that people were going to take Shinji as a protagonist and treat him like a protagonist, no matter how sad or uncertain or pathetic he made Shinji, right? People still liked to see the big giant robots. And so when he wrote the supporting cast, he kind of wrote them in such a way that they would also break the trope.
Huh.
So he wrote the like cool, quiet girl in Rei Ayaname, but it's later revealed that she is so cool and quiet because she literally has no personality. She's a clone. She's not a real person. She's just a machine made out of meat, essentially, right?
Right.
And then he wrote Oscar Langley, who would obviously fit into like the teasing tsundere, like hot and cold style trope. But he wrote her with all of this backstory and baggage and trauma that explains why she is the way she is. And she doesn't like go hot and cold on people because she likes them or dislikes them. She goes hot and cold on people because she is a broken person.
Right.
And this is not subtext. This is the text. There's no implication here. This is literally the storylines of the characters. And he wrote them this way as explicitly as he could. And yet, over the decades, Rei Ayaname and Oscar Langley have become the poster children of the cool kudere type and the hot and gold tsundere type because horny nerds don't know how to read subtext. Or horny nerds don't even know how to read text. They just ignore it for what they think is how the character acts and is.
Yeah. I mean,
like these characters have become the most popular versions, the most enduring versions of their respective dere tropes when they are literally written to be non-functional human beings that happen to express themselves in these particular ways and are a showcase of how deeply disturbed and broken people can be when they are supposedly like acting like a tsundere or acting like a kudere.
That's actually, I mean, that makes sense. I think one thing, as far as it being a story, maybe it's why I didn't necessarily feel fulfilled when I was watching it, because I did want to know more about the backstory. And maybe I know there's the end of Evangelion too,
Yeah, you should watch that.
Yeah,
It explains it explains some stuff in a very unintuitive way.
okay. So many yeah, I mean, it's an old ass anime, but like I guess it's a little late for a spoiler warning.
I I feel I feel like I feel like I did not reveal too much.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're okay. I don't know. I just there was the characters that were established, and maybe because of the anime that I watch nowadays, that usually I think there's a lot of animes that focus on like character progression. Um
Yeah.
and I think you had the characters established to you, but I know with Shinji there was like some growth, but it didn't actually go in the direction that I thought it would. And um yeah, I mean, I with Rei as well, and Asuka, I don't really recall.
It's supposed to be a subversion of the tropes that it's supposed to be a subversion of the tropes that people have taken as a literal interpretation.
Okay.
I think that's kind of why the hype doesn't hold up, because people have turned the characters into something they're not, right? Really that's the big point of what I'm trying to say, is that the hype and the expectations that you have going into Evangelion are probably from the years of fans interpreting the anime and not the anime itself.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point. It's definitely something that I've seen so many people like hype up over it that I think it probably just like set expectations.
Yeah.
You're more interested in watching it now because of how characters were explained? I mean,
That's how I feel about stories in general. To me, um it's more interesting when things are spoiled, because I like to know how the story is going to go when I get into it, right? I like to know where it's going, and seeing the development, seeing the progression is really where I get my enjoyment.
yeah.
I don't really care about the ending as much.
Yeah, I think I probably need to watch End of Evangelion to maybe get my ending, cuz unless that just leaves more open ends, I'm not I don't know.
So essentially, you should consider the anime plus End of Evangelion to be a full telling of the story. And then there are also 4 movies that they released more recently, and that is a reinterpretation of the story. So they're 2 different stories, but if you watch the anime, you should definitely watch End of Evangelion to complete the story.
Okay. Are the I guess are the movies like, when you say reinterpretations, are they like remakes, or I guess like are they a lot newer?
Yeah, they're I mean, I think one of them only came out a couple years ago, the 4th one. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
much newer.
Huh.
but it's a different thing. Like, you know, I unlike some other anime movies, I wouldn't recommend trying to substitute one with the other.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, having it explained a little bit more as far as what the intention was with Evangelion in the first places helps me understand it more because, like you said, my expectations going into it was like people saying like, "Oh, this is really good," and I was aware that there was a lot of um themes of abstractness.
Hmm.
But just really seeing how that laid out. Um, and again, I do watch a lot more modern anime, and I think what I tend to watch more nowadays is definitely like you have the characters, here's a little bit of the characters and some of their backstory. You know, you get like a episode or two of like their background, and then here's how the story wraps up, and that's it. So, it's definitely outside of the range of I think what I'm used to, and I mean I would be willing to give End of Evangelion a chance because once I stopped watching or I finished Evangelion, I was like I was like, well, I guess I'm done with this now, but I'm a little bit more open to it now, so
Yeah, I would say definitely give it a try. It completes the story much better than the the congratulations scene.
yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to go grab more water real quick. Thanks, Atomic.
Also, Atomic, I also have long hair below my shoulders, and I completely understand the need or the urge to buzz it off. The problem I have is that, well, Augie isn't even here right now, but the problem I have is that I'm pretty like normal looking, and so I like having long hair because it makes me feel like a little bit part of the LGBT stuff. I would cut it, but I don't want to look like an egg. I don't know. I mean, you can make it work, but definitely people have hairstyles that suit their face better, right? If you don't have a good head shape, then it's harder to cut all your hair off. It's all about, man, apparently I read it's all about silhouettes, right? If your hair changes your silhouette, then it basically changes your head shape in people's eyes. And if you don't have a good silhouette with your just your head, then you're not gonna like it. Oh, yo, hey,
Thanks.
Sarkon.
Oh,
Welcome.
Sarkon!
I
You
had
train my
dream mind
hands.
buzzed and it was the saddest experience I've ever had. Yeah.
Oh no.
I really do feel like my long hair is the only aspect of my physical appearance that puts me into any sort of like alternative gender expression. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, as someone who
It's
used
not
to have long hair, I can definitely understand.
it's not uncommon for guys to have long hair nowadays, but it's definitely um it's definitely not the norm.
Right. There's so many fun things you can do with your hair when it's longer.
True. I do think though that if I start balding, then you just gotta bite the bullet and shave it off, right?
Oh no. As I grew out my hair, as I grew up, it started to get more curly, so now if I cut it, it will look yucky. Oh, that's interesting. It's like a wavy curly mix.
I relate to this. Actually, not to like shill or anything, but I started using nicer shampoo and it made a huge difference.
What kind of shampoo do you use? I need to know for purposes.
Um I will send you a link, but I'm not going to say it on stream because I work for this shampoo company.
Oh, okay, understandable.
So I kind of it's not like I'm going out and spending huge amounts of money on a random shampoo. Hashtag sponsored. I happen to work for a company that makes shampoo, and so now I'm using nicer shampoo, and it works better. Imagine that.
Hey, as long as it's not the 2-in-1 or even like the 3-in-1 stuff.
Oh yeah, the shampoo, conditioner, body wash.
Yeah. Yeah. Stuff like that, I've seen people who have that and I
It,
I kind
you
of shake my
shouldn't.
head.
Yeah, there's no way that works the way that you think it does.
Previous days of 4-in-1? No, Atomic. It's okay. We all have our phases as long as you learn eventually.
I'm 100% guilty of using Axe body spray back in the middle school days.
Oh no. So it was you.
It was me stinking up the locker rooms. That's right.
The fromage. I think that's what it's called when you like walk somewhere and even though you're not there anymore, just like the odor on your body is like still in that area for like minutes after.
Oh, do you want to know the worst part about that?
Oh no.
I'm kind of nose blind. I don't have a good sense of smell. Essentially, I can tell the difference between like a weak smell and a strong smell, but I can't really like differentiate beyond that.
Oh, no.
And I used Axe body spray, which I thought smelled good, but really that just meant I sprayed it on myself until I could smell it, which
Oh
meant
my
almost
gosh.
certainly I was using too much.
Oh no. There was definitely a scent trail behind you.
Yeah, for sure.
What's so much body spray that the fire alarm went off? Oh my gosh.
I could absolutely see that.
No. Did you use the Axe spray that turned you into solid chocolate?
That's a commercial, isn't it?
I haven't watched a commercial in a very long time, so I could not tell you.
Right? I feel like half of my life is just avoiding commercials.
It really is.
I discovered a new hack. So Zarkon turned me on to this really great VPN called Molvad. I love it. Um, and the best part is it works really well on my phone. So now my phone thinks I'm in Sweden. So whenever an ad gets through like the ad block or something, that's true. I can't block a hydrate regime. Whenever an ad gets through the ad block redeem, it's always in Swedish, which, as you know, is a silly language of made up words. And I can't even understand it, and I feel like I've won.
You can't make me perceive this ad.
Oh my god, there was a GIF on Reddit the other day where it's like Legolas suddenly like looking around, and it's like me when an ad gets through the ad block. Like you can't make me look at it.
Oh my gosh. The whole topic of ads, it reminds me of the have you seen Black Mirror before?
I heard of it, but I didn't actually watch it.
Oh, if you're into like psychological stuff at all, it's really good. Um, but there's
Alright.
a part in one of the episodes um that it's the character and they're like in this facility. It's been a long time since I watched it, so details are a little hazy, but they like lived in this facility and part of their whole routine was they would get up uh I think like when they would brush their teeth or something, like the entire room that they lived in was like, I mean, it was literally just walls of like screens that had ads. And it part of this episode was like it had progressed so much because I think there was like certain, it's like the whole incentives. Yeah, they just lived in the cube. Yeah, and they could, yeah, exactly. Beetle knows what I'm talking about. um, but it like eventually progressed. Like there was a point where the character like he tried to close his eyes, and because he had closed his eyes, um, the the ad stopped because it was like, oh, you close your eyes, like we'll pause this for you until you open them again. And like just how intrusive ads can be nowadays, like I just think of that, like I really hope that it never gets to that point because that will like make me lose my mind.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Sometimes ads are a blessing. Debatable. I mean, okay, I will give, like, there have been times where ads have like benefited me, where I've found for the most part they're a nuisance.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw something in an ad and then proceeded to actually obtain it.
That's how they get you. Then they know to market more of that stuff to you.
I guess so.
Some bomb ass.
Well, okay. So, do you count? So I guess truly the last time I saw something in an ad and then ended up getting it would be like music software, right? Because I went and sought out music reviews and then subsequently bought the best thing that that person recommended. And that is sponsored content, right? It is an ad.
That's true, yeah. I mean, I guess, are you the type of person, like, when you look into buying something, like, do you do a lot of research before you buy it? Or if it's just like if it seems like a pretty good deal or something like that, like, you'd be more
I
open-minded to buying it?
if it seems fine, then I'm usually good for it. I'm more of a like let's try it out kind
Okay.
of person. So I had a VPN before Molvad, and just it wasn't the best, but just having a VPN and using it taught me a lot about what a VPN can and can't do. And so then when I looked into Molvad, I found that it did the things that I wanted a VPN to do, and I had the context to know what to look for, right?
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know too much about VPNs, to be honest, so I know they can be beneficial, but uh I personally I don't know, I'm definitely the type of person. When I like look into buying something, I like will scroll threads to like see all the different options, like what's most cost
The
efficient.
you gotta find the very specific subreddit about what you're buying.
Yeah, exactly. That's literally what I do. I look up several threads. Like I'm very detailed because I commit like or if I commit to buying something like it means a lot to me, basically.
I use ExpressVPN because my criminal friends use it and have never been caught. That's a great recommendation. My friends who are criminals haven't been caught, so it's obviously pretty good.
That's a pretty good vouch.
Uh, Zarkon, the chips in your brain thing makes me think of the Futurama style internet where it's VR and you're just like being assaulted by flocks of ads.
Being like chips in her. Oh, that's some like cyberpunk.
Mhm. This is why I only want third party open source chips in my brain.
I'm not just gonna put any optical eye or replace my eye with any optical eye.
Yeah, give me the chips, the GitHub brain chip that somebody in their basement has devoted their life to making, you know, 50% as good as Apple's iSelf.
There's a show called Maniac, and in it you can hire people that will read you ads and pay you for it. What? Is that like a reality TV show?
What is this Maniac show?
Can't redeem stretch again.
Maniac.
There's okay, let me write that down because I knew there was something I was forgetting. Uh and that was it.
It's got Emma Stone and Jonah Hill in it.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's I see, I see. It's you in the universe of the show you can hire people that will read ads and pay you for it.
Oh. Oh, okay. Hey, I'm interested. I really liked Black Mirror, so I really wish there was something else like it that I don't know. I feel like you watch Black Mirror and your whole mental thinking about certain things just like changes. Like in a what if like kind of scenario. It's a very
Mhm.
thought-provoking show, so
Well, I feel like good sci-fi is always about that. Like, let's take a aspect of our current society and magnify it, and then think about what would happen in that new universe, right?
yeah. Yeah. This is I say this hesitantly, but like uh I know Star Trek. I've only seen the Orville. Um I like Star Trek more a lot for those reasons though. Because of that. I
Star
am more
Trek
of a
is
Trekkie than a Star Wars fan.
Yeah, Star Trek is absolutely classic. Uh Star Wars is more like space opera.
Yeah, yeah. It's got a lot of cool effects, but yeah, I've seen Orville armor. I'm big Orville fan.
I've heard that
Uh,
that show I've heard that that show is fantastic.
it's really good. Oh man, there's been some episodes where I was like thinking about it for like 2 weeks because I was like my brain was just like trying to wrap around like comprehending like things that happened in it. You're a huge Orville fan? Armor? Yes! No!
Oh, new weekly Discord watch party call is forming as we speak. Thank you for the
Well, I
hydrate.
think it, I actually think the last season, like, came out, so there's not gonna be any more.
No, no.
Yeah.
It's literally one of the best pieces of Star Trek media to ever come out, and it's not even Star Trek.
Yeah, because isn't it, I was told it was like a parody version of it, kind of. I don't know if parody's the right word. I feel like I got corrected on this before, but
I do love it when something big and popular comes out, and then like a decade later, another creator is like, "Hey, I like what you're doing, but I'm going to do exactly that, but better. I'm going to I'm going to show you what the real appeal of your show actually is."
I mean, it
Because
worked pretty well.
because let's be real, J.J. Abrams does not make good Star Trek movies because he just makes uh action movies set with Star Trek characters.
Yeah, I mean, I need to. I want to
No,
watch
you
Star
don't.
Trek,
No,
but
you don't. You don't need to watch the movies. They're not good. Watch the originals. They're so much better.
I do. I mean, I need to watch it in the first place.
There's actually, oh my gosh. So I think a lot of people like watching the Next Generation more because it's a lot more focused on kind of like the Orville. It's a lot more focused on what makes Star Trek good, which is all these different like hypothetical scenarios, right?
Yeah.
And um the original is just extremely campy sci-fi.
Okay.
And there's actually let me see.
Hey, remember how I made Family Guy and American Dad and made you hundreds of millions? He did a really good job though. As I'm really not like a huge Family Guy or American Dad fan, but he got me.
There's a comic, and I'm trying to find it right now, where this person just goes through the entire original Star Trek um, series and draws a little summary comic of each episode.
Oh, what? That sounds really
And
cool.
it's actually a really good way to experience the series because they're so weird and off kilter and corny, and it'd be hard to sit through, but it's funny to read like a one-page comic and be like, ah, yeah, okay, that seems interesting or funny, right?
You said it's based off of the original or new generation?
It's based off the original. The next generation
Oh,
is
next.
is a different, well, it's like a completely different cast and a different story.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that sounds really cool. If you end up finding that, definitely share, 'cause I would be interested. If it's not something that like you had to watch it to like get it.
You really don't need to watch the originals to get it.
I have such immense respect for Seth MacFarlane just off the show, yeah. I had no faith it would be good, and it's now one of my favorite shows ever. He made an episode about a planet that was just Reddit, and it was incredible. Wait,
This
he
is
made an episode about a planet that was Reddit? Oh wait! Oh, I know which one you're talking about, actually! No, I know exactly which one you're talking about. That
oh
was
yeah,
really good.
you need a Star Trek fleet commander outfit. That would look good.
Yes! Yes! That'd be so
But I think
cool.
Seth MacFarlane is exactly what we were talking about earlier with BuzzFeed and Riot Games, where he he managed to make enough money selling action figures that he could make a TV show that he wanted to make, and then he ended up making enough money with Family Guy and American Dad that he could make the TV show he really always wanted to make, and uh, it ended up being good because he had the money coming in from other things to have complete creative freedom with what he wanted to do, right?
Right. I mean, honestly, good for him.
Yeah.
I'm definitely a big fan, um, at least of his work with the Orville, so for that to be like the end goal, uh I am glad that his his uh his destiny or fate was aligned where he was able to make that, because it's definitely, I would also consider it like one of my favorite shows.
Hmm.
It's so funny because I also, when I like started watching the first few episodes, I actually like my partner was the one who like convinced me to actually watch this. And I think like the first two episodes, maybe three, I was like, I don't want to watch this. Like, I don't think I'm gonna like this.
Hmm.
I was
Hmm.
so wrong.
See, that's that my wife recently, she's not into kind of like horror or gory sort of stuff.
Mm.
Uh and I had to drag her into watching Chainsaw Man,
Oh my
but
gosh.
now she is invested, and we are watching the next season when it comes out. Uh,
Yes.
the same thing with Oshinoko, honestly. Like I told her, like, yeah, there is like, it's not a happy show, it's a drama show. And she's like, okay. And then we watched the first episode and she's like, I have to see more.
I mean, it's hard not to after that first episode. That's like an hour and a half long. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's beautiful. It's the most stellar single piece of media that I've seen like in the past year.
yeah. I will definitely agree with you on that cuz there's a lot of with some of the more modern anime, you know, you get your opening, you get your ending, and unfortunately with also like the shonen, I just popular anime, the actual like meat of the episode, you're getting maybe like 15 to 20 minutes. I actually timed this when I was watching the last season of My Hero Academia, and or I guess not this last season, but the one before that. There was
Yep,
literally
yep.
15 minutes. It's it was like 10 minutes. It was like 5 minutes of the opening or something, and then it was 10 minutes of recap, and then it was 15 minutes of the actual episode, and then another like 10 minutes for like the ending and like credits and stuff like that. And I was like, I got so mad. I got so mad that I think that's when I no, I didn't start reading the manga from that point. But yeah. Um so there's a lot of anime that I feel like does that. I mean, I honestly feel like 20 is like the average, or 15,
I
20 is like the average, but
I will say if that annoys you, then you're going to really start struggling to finish One Piece episodes because it gets really bad in One Piece.
yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know if Nijix is still here. He actually just sent me like the part that I'm at, or the chapter that I'm on in One Piece in the manga. So
Yep.
I am considering like you know, sitting down and actually like I have bookmarks for all the manga that I'm reading right now on a little tab for me. So just throwing that on there and then trying to read that
Wait
when I
a
can,
minute.
cuz
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you the type of person who keeps a shitload of tabs open instead of using bookmarks?
I have I have both.
Augie. What is wrong with the
Okay.
bookmark system?
There's not enough space.
What do you mean there's not enough space? You can make folders.
Yeah, but then I forget what's in those folders if I don't see it directly.
Oh my god, are you goldfish memory?
I'm goldfish memory.
Oh my god.
So this is absolutely awful of me, but I was using Firefox originally, and Chrome has this feature where you can put stuff into tabs. It's more it's a little bit more resourceive, but you could put stuff into tabs and then you just open it up, and most of the tabs are like asleep, so they're not taking as much resources. But that's
Yeah,
like
tell me,
it's honestly
tell me what is the difference between an inactive tab and a bookmark? It has to reload either way.
Well, no. The bookmarks, like I have a bar underneath my where you put in the URL. I have all
Mhm.
the bookmarks that I like actively want to make sure that I remember on that. But any bookmarks that are like within the drop-down menu, um yeah, you can see the inactive tab. Like I can open up this tab folder that I have in Chrome and see, oh yeah, this was a tab that I was doing this in, so I can go and finish up that real quick, then close that tab. I am actively always working to close these tabs. It's just it's a cycle. It's just like
I think we found the new like pineapple on pizza or is a hot dog a sandwich debate because I'm offended by this.
my computer is not a constant state of hyperventilating anxiety attacks.
You stream like this?
beefed
You
up.
stream with this open?
You don't want to know how many tabs I have open right now.
Oh my god. Bitch, you live like this?
I compensate. Yeah. I compensate for trying to have a decent computer.
Well, okay, so I will say that a big game changer for me in terms of bookmarks was on my bookmarks bar. You don't have to have text on your bookmarks bar. You can literally just put a bookmark up there with zero text. And I mean, like, you know what the Twitter logo is, right? You don't need to have like the bird plus the word Twitter. And so if you just have the bird, it is an extremely like small amount of space. So you can have probably like 3 or 4 dozen bookmarks just on the bookmark bar without going into the side end thing.
Uh, what if you have like multiple of the same logos?
Then you make a folder where you put all those logos together and you label that folder all my Google Drive links or all my Twitch links or whatever. My God.
I
Thank you,
appreciate
Beetle.
Sarkon right now.
I'm on Beetle's side. All right. Both of you are psychos? Okay. Well, how do you do it, Atomic? You just memorize links? Do you type out full unedited links into your browser tab from memory? So memorize the 10 digits of all the YouTube videos that you want to think about watching. Actually, if I don't have time to get to it, it's probably not. Oh, Atomic is like full on monk mode. Well, who needs to memorize things if it's not important? I don't need it.
No, they're all important. If I didn't have my tabs, I would get nothing done.
These are my emotional support tabs.
My emotional support tabs.
Now, do you use the watch later feature on YouTube?
God damn it.
I
every
think the
video
watch.
that I've every video that I've put on my watch later, I've forgotten about. I know
Okay.
I have. I just
See,
don't
I
remember
actually-
ones.
I actually go through my watch later list all the time. I love that shit. Give me more features like that.
My issue with it though is like you start watching one thing and then like sometimes I just need to shift gears and like start doing something else. That is literally my issue. This is why I have so many tabs, is because I do one thing. It's a very ADHD thing, honestly. I do one thing
Yeah, I was
and
just
then
gonna say you're just feeding your ADHD.
but like it's how I function the best. Do you use multiple browsers with different tabs? No, I don't. Like, I have different browsers, but I don't actively use them at the same time.
Now, the browser on your phone counts.
We're also not going to talk about how many tabs open I have on that.
Yep, that counts. You have multiple browsers with multiple tabs.
Oh no! No, Sarkon! I am being attacked for my tabs. I'm going to protect my tabs until the day I die.
That's- we have to stop talking about this. Getting angry.
It's okay. Everything with my computer is functionally working. I've only had one instance where I was like, maybe I can't have my browser open. It's definitely not Zelda.
Honestly, I've had a lot of trouble with like high-end games. I just have to like tell my computer stop trying to run anything else. Only run the game. My computer's not that old even.
What graphics card do you have? Also, hello Ozbug. I'm doing
Ozbug,
good.
that's an adorable name. Welcome.
How are you doing?
There's somewhere you can look up what your graphics card is. My graphics card is
Atomic.
AMD Ryzen 5 3600X 6-core processor.
I think that's your CPU.
Is that?
I believe so.
You've never gotten a compliment on your name before? I refuse to believe that. Oh yeah, that is the processor. Where do I find the graphics card?
I think
Graphics card.
I know I had to look this up recently too. But I had to like look up the process of how to find it. I have my computer has a clear side, so I can see my graphics card with the name on it very clearly.
That works. Yeah, I have a friend who's into like IT stuff, and he asked me what my graphics card setting was, and I'm like, how do I tell? And he's like, oh, you just open up your what's it called, like your command app.
Yeah.
And
Like
type
commands
in like
and run or not run.
Yeah. I guess I could look at my computer. I don't know.
From a 2013 MacBook Pro to relatively new gaming laptop. Like culture shock for... That's understandable though, honestly. Going from an older system to like a newer, more up-to-date, like you can, when you're on the newer laptop or PC, like you can feel the difference. And it's wild because like you get so used to how your older computer runs. Like you don't realize it.
This is something that I've been thinking about in terms of like people's brains. I see a lot of these. So the good example that I have is when you don't have a lot of money, right? You're trying to buy things just to survive, right?
Mm.
And usually you have some sort of big goal in mind, like I want a house, or I want an Xbox, or I want a new computer, whatever, right? And if you get to the point where you get the like a stable job or win the lottery or whatever, right? And you actually get to the point where you can achieve your goal, all of a sudden you find yourself in a weird position because you did it. Now what? Right?
Right. What's
And
the
I
next
feel like
step?
Yeah, and I feel like people's brains are the same way. Like a lot of times you look at a situation you're in and you're like, how can this possibly be improved? How could I like this is just how things are, right?
Yeah.
But then if you take the time to like, you know, understand yourself and meditate and go to therapy and uh you know actually like work on mental health, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, I'm happy, now what, right? And you can
Right.
you can slide backwards because you don't have an idea of how to function in this new paradigm. And the same is true with money. Like if you get too much money, you're like, okay, I bought the new thing, now what? I buy another new thing and then another new thing, and then all of a sudden you're like broke again, right?
Right. I think what is that called? Uh oh, there's a word for it. It's something creep. Uh
Oh, lifestyle creep.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel about computers too. It's like you get to a point where you just you live with your computer and you know how it works and you feel like, "Oh, yeah, I have a good computer." And then you upgrade and you're like, "Oh shit, I had a bad computer. Now what?"
You
Do I keep
enjoy your
upgrading?
newfound free. Yeah. I I do I know a couple people who are like in that endless loop of like they're always upgrading. I know a few people who like they just straight up build their own computers and then they start building computers just for the heck of it that they're eventually going to sell them. I don't know if they actually have sold them yet. But I like it turns into a hobby. It's like one of those expensive hobbies.
Yeah. People who make computers for fun have more money than I will ever see in my life.
I mean,
Uh,
some of the people I know, I definitely admittingly like most of them are like software engineers. Um
yeah, that's fair. Like if
so
you can, the true like dream job is if you can do your hobby as a job, right? So if you like building computers and then you get to like design or build computers and people pay you for it, that's the dream, right?
right.
Uh, Ozbug has a good another analogous situation that he is going through.
So close to reaching happiness and it's like what do we even do after that? Oh, no, you're good. I think there's definitely the process of like you have that goal and you want to reach it, and I think there's also the process of learning how to enjoy like everything that you worked for getting there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, and it's not easy at first, like you wouldn't think that it's your assumptions is like that's the goal and that's what I want to get to, and once I'm there I'm gonna be happy, but sometimes for people it's oh
I'm
no.
laughing. Sorry, I'm laughing at Atomic's quote. It's very true. Sorry, you were
No,
saying.
you're
You
good,
were
you're good,
saying.
sorry. I wanted to read it. But yeah, I definitely know for some people like actually reaching that goal and then having the well what do I do now, and it's like well now you have to learn how to appreciate like what you have and enjoy it in the moment and everything, and you wouldn't think that like is something you even need to learn, but it is.
Yeah,
Like
I think it helps if you remember to pay attention to the parts that you like about the process while you're getting there,
mm,
right?
yeah.
Like using the money example again, right? Like if your goal is a house and you finally get the money to get a house, uh you could take it as just like, well, now I need furniture for the house, and now I need a second house, or now I need to take out a mortgage and get a car, right?
Right.
But maybe if you paid attention to like why you wanted to have a house, you would realize that I want a house because I want a space that I can exist in for myself, right?
Mm, yeah.
Then your new goal isn't, well, I want to buy the next thing. It's how do I make this more personal, more myself? And because it's more of an ethereal goal, because it's something that you enjoy doing, it's not a reachable goal. Like, yeah, you could have a space that is very you, but you could still find ways to like enhance it or make it more you, right?
Right.
So for someone who's, for example, transitioning their gender, like, yes, becoming passable in a different gender is a goal and you can reach that goal. But if you really sit down and examine like what aspect of this makes me happy, what aspect of this really do I appreciate and enjoy, as you're getting there, then when you actually get there, you know, you kind of have an idea already of where you want to go next.
Yeah. No, I definitely think that's a very good point.
Yeah.
Um,
It's never too early to start paying attention to what makes you happy and why it makes you happy.
yeah. Honestly, I think learning how to be retrospective, introspective of yourself is a good thing.
Hmm. Hmm. I think it's one of the best skills. Also, hydrate.
Freddy Fazbear is in the subbed or is subbed because Silver gifted subs. Uh and Freddy was chosen.
I'm I'm now thinking of, if you love building PCs and you finally get to build your PC, then the real answer is you sell that PC and use it to buy parts for the next one. That's how you do it sustainably. That's how you okay, I figured it out. I understand now. I've cracked the code.
You found the hack. I mean, actually for my PC right now, so I have a 3070. But my actual PC itself, it is a pre-built, and the card that was in it originally was basically a graphics card from the last generation. I don't know if it was last year or if I'm mixing up 2020 with basically when graphics cards, the price of them were like skyrocketing.
Hmm.
Um I had a 3070. I have a 3070. But yeah, the card that I had in my PC before, um, my partner knew someone who had gotten the 3070s when they were first coming out for the original price. And the price of my old graphics card ended up selling for the same price that the new generation graphics card was for.
Oh,
So,
nice. So you could literally just sell the old one and buy the new one.
yeah, literally, it paid
That's
for the new
awesome.
graphics card. I think my old
Uh,
card was like it was a 2000 series or something. I don't remember at
I
this point.
I did end up figuring out how to find what my graphics card is. It is a uh, NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1650.
Okay, 1650.
I don't know if that's good or
That's
bad.
I think that's
I know
like
it's not. I know it's not the newfangled, the amazing ones.
yeah. I mean, I guess for context,
It's all right. Perfect.
yeah.
Perfect. I love sitting. I love sitting on the edge of all right. The lowest RTX card, amazing.
Because
Perfect.
there's the
Beautiful. I
1000
love it.
series, and then there's the 2000 series, 3000 series, and then I think 4000 series is coming out. But it's a really good point. A lot of people tend to focus on the end goal rather than why they even have it in the first place. People like me who are trans tend to focus on passing rather than being comfy in their own skin. That's why female to male people tend to be hypermask in their younger days, then later end up expressing themselves however they see fit.
That's true. I've seen a lot of trans people uh become very focused on like fitness.
Yeah. I mean, I think it makes sense.
Mhm.
You kind of pick the things that I think make sense for, you know, how you want to start representing yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also a benefit because working out and everything is like also a health benefit as well. So
True, it's not a bad thing.
yeah, you really can't go wrong. But yeah,
Mhm.
no need to apologize, Ozbug. Uh, you know, we're chilling here and we're talking about anything and everything. My brother wants a liquid cooled PC, and I keep thinking of all those fail videos of that. Oh no. Oh, liquid cooling PCs scare me. My PC is actually it has liquid cooling in it. Um, I
Really?
have no idea how to do. I've helped build computers before, that are not liquid cooling. So I have not like really watched someone build a liquid cooling PC before. Uh, Said friends that build PCs though, they have, and they like to share their progress. Oh my god, I'm speaking uwu without
Pwa-
even
Pwagwes.
progress.
I'm a PC builder.
Isaac, shh, they haven't found the redeem yet.
I I am wondering what the King of the Hill redeem is.
Oh, King the King the I just made that redeem because it's if you spend your points on it, I put your name there. So you're like the King of the Hill, and I will I will keep on basically like whenever someone uses that redeem, then their name gets to go there. Unless it's the
Oh,
same
that's cool.
person. But yeah, I need people to spend more points. They keep on throwing shit at me. No, Beetle found it.
Welp.
Okay, actually, I found this cool little thing as well. Let me
Is that a spider? That's wild.
you guys. uh where is this? Let me get my timer out. I'm going to speak Uwu for 5 minutes.
Let's go. Uwu for 5 minutes. You guys.
I'm trying to get my timer. Cause I found a timer that I can put like actually on uh on my thing. Oh, I found it. Okay. Here we go. Copy source. And then there we go. Okay. 5 minutes. Where is that tab?
5 minutes. Ubu.
There it is.
I have a really good Uwu voice. I have to use it to my advantage before I start with testosterone because that and my animate impressions will be gone afterwards.
Wait, not 15 minutes. Ah! We are not doing Uwu voice for 15 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. There we go. Oh, okay. We are talking Uwu now.
What are you afraid of? 15 minutes of Uwu.
I can't.
Let's go.
I can't do Uwu for 15 minutes.
Honestly, well, Ozpug, if there's anything that I always also think of trans people when I think of like fitness, but there's also like voice actors. Let's go trans voice actors. The fucking range on those people, they are amazing.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Agree.
Ugly. By the way, what are your feelings on bugs and spiders?
Spiders? No.
You don't like
I don't-
spiders?
I don't like spiders.
They're so cute.
No. No, they're
No.
not.
They got 8 little eyes.
They have little arms and very hairy legs. And
Don't
it's
act-
creepy.
Don't act like you wouldn't love to have little hands on the sides of your mouth to help you eat food with.
I mean, if I was a spider,
Spoiler. Spoiler.
it's just turning into a New Jersey accent.
If I was a spoiler.
I know you like whiptail scorpions. Is that the one that was cute? That was like cute but actually awful. we did a rate weight bugs on stream one time.
Oh, bug waiting stream, yeah. I understand.
It was a art stream first, but then it turned into bug stream. We never
Ooh.
did the moth stream too.
Moss are
Stream.
really pretty.
I like.
Did you see the new?
What?
Did you see the new bug they're putting in Deep Walk Galactic?
They're putting a new bug in Deep Walk.
Yeah, it's a scorpion. It's got Grabba. It's got the cave leech Grabba on its tail, but it's a scorpion. It's pretty cool looking.
Oh gosh. No, I didn't know. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, the new season drops in like a couple weeks.
Ooh.
Deep Walk Galactic is the name of my new Thai restaurant. I am losing brain cells.
It's woozing, not lose swing.
We only provide quality entertainment here. Poodle moss? Okay, I have to look up poodle moths now. Poodle moth. That
Oh,
is
I don't know.
adorable. Aw. That's so cute.
Oh,
Oh
it's
my
so
goodness.
fuzzy.
Moths
So
are super pretty and fuzzy.
Oh my gosh.
Furry. They're very furry.
That's just so furry. It's so furry. I wanna pet it.
I think moths are like the gateway drug to appreciating bugs.
I mean,
Walk and stone.
time is up. Time is up.
All right. Very
Oh.
good.
Slowly getting better at it.
Man, having the timer is really something else. Are there any other voices or impressions that you can do? We were talking about voice actor range earlier.
We were, yeah. My range is very limited. I think one time I tried to growl on stream, and I think it just sounded like me gurgling. Thank you for the head patties. I'm still talking to Nuwu, god damn it. This is for during the... Thank you. It was worth... God damn it.
You have to kind of like enunciate. It was worth it.
Yeah.
Can I... Morgan Freeman is one that I have long wanted to try. Recently, I've been working on my... what's his name? Joe from Family Guy, right? Or Kronk from Emperor's New Groove, that guy.
Wait, like you've been practicing?
Yeah, but it's mostly just consists of me saying like, "Hey, Peter," on stream a bunch.
Oh my god.
Hey, Peter. I'm still so bad at it.
That's so good though. What do you mean?
Is that good? Okay. I'll take your word
I thought it was
for it.
good. I know exactly what character you were impersonating.
So I think what you have to do is you have to pick that first phrase, and then just kind of try to like imitate it as much as you can, and then slowly use those mouth shapes and vowel sounds to start saying different words, right?
Right.
So I gotta get my "Hey, Peter" down, and then I can transition to saying other lines.
Can I request
Also,
Morgan
thank you for the
Freeman
hydrate.
impression?
So you'd have to find like a good Morgan Freeman line, right?
Yeah, that's what you have to do, Con.
Find me a good Morgan Freeman line that I can repeat over and over, and then I'll get there eventually.
One thing I would eventually like to actually learn is Mongolian throat singing.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
It's so majestic. Like, I don't know, I think it's really cool, but it's also like kind of unhinged, and I'm like here for it.
So, I'm sure you've heard of the band, the Pentatonics, or the a cappella group Pentatonics.
The acapella group, do they do like covers for popular songs?
Yeah, they used to. Yeah, I'm sure they still do, but they were really popular on YouTube and stuff like that.
I know of a acapella group. I don't know their name though.
Okay, so the guy who sang bass for them, Avi Kaplan, was he left the group to pursue his own things, but like he's just an incredible singer. And there's a video of him singing multi-part harmony by himself using Mongolian throat singing. Where
What?
he's changing the note he's singing as well as the overtone that is resonating. And oh my god, it's just absolutely insane.
That's so cool. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Ah,
honestly, I really got into him because my wife loves people with deep voices. Can you imagine why?
shocking.
But apparently Avi Kaplan is just one of the deep boys that she listens to for like pretty much whatever he sings, she will listen to.
I just want to listen to your voice. That's really cool though. I had no idea that
Mhm.
there was like I have very surface level knowledge of
The deep boys. It's hilarious. It's hilarious that Khan says that because she really likes Khan's voice. Khan is also one of the deep boys.
I actually watched Khan's VOD after my last stream, which you got some fire bars by the way. But yeah, I can definitely see that.
Fellow deep boys.
I envy the control of voice to be able to like go so deep.
Well, I mean, it's honestly a little bit yeah, baby, we deep as fuck out here. It's honestly a little bit toxic because there was one guy in particular, Corpse Husband, who has a super deep voice. And he basically got popular because he was in a bunch of Among Us collabs when Among Us was fucking everywhere. And you could always tell when he was talking because he had the deepest voice. There was nobody less deep than him.
My goodness.
And now it feels like a lot of different male VTubers are trying to imitate that voice or bill themselves as being deep voiced. And the people like me who, yeah, I mean, like, I'm not a bass, I'm like a baritone, right?
Yeah.
I don't bill myself as having a deep voice. But there's a little bit of that kind of like pressure there, right? Social pressure to be bassy.
This is gonna be brought up. I had no idea that that was like a thing at all, that like people were actively trying to like make. I'm actually kind of surprised. I mean, I guess maybe I shouldn't be, but
Khan has made an amazing joke.
a bear of tone.
Yes, I'm. Well, I mean, if you want to get technical about, body phenotypes, I guess I am a bear of tone. Uh, but, uh, yeah, Corpse Husband's voice is actually also like part of a medical condition.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's like,
Jeez.
do you want a deep voice? Because it comes with throat cancer or whatever he's got.
Wow. Okay. Dang. That is pretty messed up.
Hmm. It's pretty much the vocal equivalent of photoshopping yourself on Instagram.
Right. Gosh, I don't know. I give people the benefit of the doubt a lot of the time. So people like
Uh,
trying to use something like that for uh clout or just I don't know, that's wild to me. Ugh.
mm,
Like it's supposed to be the worst possible version of it. Oh my
yeah, because
gosh. Yeah, I
yeah,
mean that's different though, 'cause you're not like trying to impersonate or I mean not necessarily like impersonate, but uh like not the bad reasons why people are doing it.
yeah. I think there's so there's also a one of the new male Hololive VTubers, and it's kind of sad because you can tell they hired him because he has a super deep voice, and he does have a super deep voice, but then he does like a karaoke stream, and he's still developing his voice. He's not a very good singer yet. I mean, they all get vocal lessons when you're corpo, but
Yeah.
it's kind of sad because it's like, okay, so this is a guy who's clearly like he's billing himself on his voice, he's using his voice, but it's clearly something that he only recently found out was a selling point. Otherwise, he would have been like singing with it or practicing with it or working on it for longer, right?
Yeah.
Uh, like it's a trendy thing right now, and so you jump on the trend. But I mean, that's just corpo in a nutshell, right?
Right. Gosh. I I wish people would just be themselves.
Yeah.
Like
That's why me, a chimera from another dimension, comes on the internet in order to be myself.
I almost spit out my water.
I gotta pull out the guillotine emo again. Try and be yourself. Stop trying to deepen your voice, Augie.
I'm sorry. That's that's my natural voice, guys.
So Augie and I actually met each other through a project that we both worked on, and that's how I ended up commissioning her for some emotes. And I can confirm she talks like this all the time.
Yeah, evidence, guys.
It's just the normal Augie sound.
Augie sounds. I make a lot of sounds.
Although I have to say, August Sounds would be an excellent indie rock album.
I I mean maybe I'm biased, but like I feel like August with a lot of things can sound pretty cool. There was a band that I found at one point. Their name's called August Burns Red. That I mean I guess when I say that that's like probably seems like a background lore. It's not, it's really not, but I just like their band name a lot.
An American metalcore band from Pennsylvania. All right.
Yeah, I don't.
Augustus. Yes, Augustus.
That's super
We'll
fun.
be the yes. Amazing.
Oh, if I ever start a band, I at least have the basis. Do I
I
speak Woo IRL too? No, I'm still practicing, Beetle.
I will say that starting a band is one of those. For me, starting a band is my Orwell, right? Like if I can manage to make enough money just like making music and doing like personal stuff and VTubing and getting popular and whatever, starting a rock band would be my Orwell, right?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
What's if you had like all the money from doing art or VTubing or whatever, what would be the project that you would make your Orwell, right? What would be your like dream project?
Uh, hmm. Uh, this is a hard question. I don't think that far ahead, if I'm being honest. Um, I mean, I guess I don't know, maybe like as a I don't know, as an artist, like seeing my stuff physically and being
Oh,
able
that
to
would be cool.
yeah,
Like in a
like
gallery or something like that.
yeah. Um that's kind of been like the surface line thinking with that at least. But yeah, I I don't think that far ahead. We have discussed how I am not a I go into things without a plan.
Oh, true. Con brings up a good point. Like, uh, we were talking earlier about like what do you do after you achieve your goal? What happens after the Orwell?
Ooh, that's true. Hmm.
Hmm.
Make more. I mean, I I don't know. I'm on that artist journey, okay? Like I'm just like yeah, what I make is like okay right now. Like I might be happy with it for a little bit, but I'm just like I need more power. I need to become more powerful.
After the Orwell is an excellent band name.
I'll hydrate.
Yeah, I think it goes actually like exactly back to what we were saying. Like, uh, if you're on the journey, start thinking about why you enjoy what you're doing, and then that'll guide you more towards your eventual passion, right?
Yeah.
Yes, don't stop increasing your testosterone. Rob a CVS.
Goals. Yeah. I mean, it's I live I don't know. What's that one saying? I'm just here for a good time, not a long time. I mean, I hope a long time, but
I don't know if that's a good way to live your life.
mine is the long time. Also, thank you for the follow, Oz. I'm glad you're having a good time here.
Live life a quarter mile. Isn't that from the Fast and the Furious?
Oh gosh.
I oh man. Th- another set of movies that are apparently important culturally that I have not watched. Fast and Furious movies. I was forced to watch the first one, and
Worst.
it was not the hype that I expected. It's just a car heist movie. It's just cars and heists.
I mean, true, but they go fast.
And they're very furious, I'm sure.
You're missing out on the little do 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 do. Like, absolute
Hel-
banger.
Hilariously, so my wife is super into cars and loves those movies. I know exactly what song you're talking about because I've heard it so many times.
Yes.
It's on all of her like hype playlists or whatever.
It's a good hype song. She's right.
You're gonna hate when I say this, but she right.
I seen somebody say Augie's real voice is like Vin Diesel and made the connection. Yeah, I think Armor said that. I will train my voice for the Mongolian or the I already forgot what it was called.
Mongolian throat singing.
Throat singing, yes, yes. And stop by the make my voice sound like Vin Diesel in the process. I keep laughing and I have a semi-fresh lip piercing smell through. Oh my gosh. Oh, I know that pain. No, I'm sorry, I know exactly that pain.
You don't need VTubing when you got family. I know those memes. I know that meme. I just experienced culture through memes, okay?
Who needs to watch a movie when you can just have memes?
Honestly, I didn't watch Game of Thrones, but I know pretty much the entire plot.
Oh gosh. It's okay, you don't
Why
need
do
to
I need to
you
watch
don't want to
it?
be disappointed.
I know. I'm waiting for the remake. I'm waiting for when the books are done and they go back and redo everything.
Just scrap it all. I mean, fair. My friend says he likes how stupid I am because I get into stuff for the wrong reasons. I watch a movie in theater specifically because of Mandarins. Wait, I want to see that movie.
Yeah, are you talking about the new anime movie where the guy turns into a chair? That's actually a good. I'm really hyped to see that. What's it called? Motoko Shinkai's new movie, Suzume. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, it was really good. Do you know why the protagonist turns into a chair?
I know nothing about this movie other than I want to see it.
So no spoilers about the movie, but essentially, the director wanted to write a LGBT love story.
Wait, what? Really?
And he wasn't allowed to because of corporate and governmental regulations on what is allowed to be shown in Japanese theaters, right? Japanese
Oh.
films.
Yeah.
And so he made a movie where one of the protagonists is a chair because that's as close as he could get to having a like non-binary, non-traditional gendered person as a love interest in a story.
I want to see this movie more now. I
haven't even seen it yet. I just know that from an interview, And yeah, I 100% I'm in.
I had no idea. What the heck? Okay. Hmm.
Shaking and crying right now. Does he picture chairs as non-binary? I guess he does. Well, in German, chairs are masculine. Der Stuhl. So
Huh.
in English, there's no gender to the language. Ooh,
Masculinity and femininity are so weird.
Wonder Egg Priority, uh, I hear had a terrible ending despite a lot of build-up and hype.
What?
So I'm hesitant to watch it.
Disco. I can say that is correct, as I have
Aw,
watched
okay.
it.
That is sad to
Um,
hear.
Animation is really good though.
If any object had to be non-binary, what would it be? Well, listen, German actually has 3 types of noun genders. There's masculine, feminine, and neutral. So there is an entire category of German objects that are non-binary. How about that?
Aw. What? What the heck? Oh my gosh.
If German has the power to be a gendered language with a third gender, then you have the power to be non-binary. I believe in you.
German's got a 1 point up on English right now.
Water bottles are actually feminine. Die Wasserflasche. Ugh. Also, I've hydrated more on this stream than I ever have this early in the morning.
We hydro homies out here.
I need to reduce the amount of my hydrate redeem. 'Cause this is like I'm feeling healthy, feeling clear skinned,
Yeah.
clear eyed.
It does. It
You know,
makes you feel better.
You know that game Fran Bow? I don't. Oh dang, that is a very distinct art style though. Fran Bow from 2015. Oh, is ported to console this year.
Rambo. Oh. Ooh, that is interesting.
Childhood fave of mine despite having a shit ending. Oh, I played a game just the other day on stream called Project Cat, the Paper Lily prologue. And it was really good, but the true ending involves everybody dying because it's a prologue. So it's got to link up to the actual story, right? And the story has tragic backstory. So everybody's got to die, right? But there's an alternate ending where you don't follow the path of the main story and you just get to meet up and make a bunch of friends and go do karaoke. And I'm like, okay, well, that is my true ending.
The horror.
Honestly, though, when are you going to sing some death metal on this channel?
When I train my voice more.
Oh, thank you, Atomic. I had a good friend to draw my little library of stuff that I like. So there are 2 ways to do screaming that are healthy, and there's a lot of ways to do it unhealthily. but I think the easiest way is, so if you kind of like lift the back of your mouth and you make a sound like a buzzer or an alarm clock, eh, like that, right? Yeah, you can make it a little rougher, like eh. Go on, go on. Take your time.
Wait, let me. How do you lift the back of your throat?
Like this. And then once you can keep that up and you can talk in that voice, it actually becomes a really easy way to apply a lot of grit to your voice. And then you can make your good Roz from Monsters Inc. impression. Mike Wazowski, you didn't file your paperwork.
Oh my god.
But that is also one way to scream and growl in a death metal without actually hurting your voice.
Okay. Well,
Almost recovered from the ooh already. Yeah. So it is the opposite of yawning. But weirdly enough, if you do use like that kind of like dropping your throat yawning technique, there is another way to growl like deep in your throat, like down here. But that's harder to do, and so usually it takes a lot more practice for people to get that to the point where they can sing with it.
A lot of people can learn to sing with the Roz voice, essentially.
I think I need to like figure out this opening the back of my throat in the first place, because
it's got a lot of benefits. Good vocal health is really important, and especially if you're in a profession like streaming. If you're in a profession like streaming where you talk a lot, it's good to know how to take care of your vocal cords.
That makes sense. Yeah. I definitely I do have moments where like I can tell I start losing my voice a little bit if I like talk a lot. So
it's probably because you're holding tension in a certain part of your throat that you're not aware of. So honestly, there's a video series called Trans Voice Lessons on YouTube, and it is meant for male to female trans people who are trying to train their voice to be higher. But the fundamentals of that series are so good that honestly everyone should learn it, because it just teaches you about the different parts of your throat and voice and how to control them better and how to realize where there's tension.
sorry. Just blasted through my browser source because I went to go look it up, and it's very loud.
Yes.
I'm sorry. But yes, I will definitely I'm actually gonna take a look at this because I think having control over your voice too is probably a good idea.
And honestly, it's a lot of fun to do impressions on your streams.
Yeah, I want to get on your level. What the heck? It's really cool.
Yeah, I'm actually so one of the things that a lot of people can do is like the Kermit the Frog or Lilo and Stitch voice, right?
Like you make your little voice like up in here, right? Kermit the Frog here.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
But what's interesting
Is if you keep that same voice shape but stop squeezing in certain ways, you can kind of get a more feminine voice.
What the heck? This is
So-
magic. Oh my gosh.
Like learning all the different parts of your voice and manipulating them is super fun. And I'm actually a while back, someone drew me as Isaac Momzu with like a fem version, and I've been thinking about working up my female voice so I can actually do like a mom stream.
Oh my gosh. That would be amazing. You should definitely do that.
I do want to do that. I have all these ideas for like streams that I want to write or prepare or script out or like actually do legitimate like events around, and I just don't have time to do them.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Hey, I mean you eventually you got it scripted out and you take enough time to flesh it out, you'll get there
Thank you for the
eventually.
hydrate.
Oh,
Yeah. I gotta put the time in. What I learned from training myself to deepen my voice is that I gotta yawn nearly all the time because I'm talking from the back. Yeah, it's all about the amount of space you have, and yawning is a great way to expand your vocal cavity. Another thing I've never understood is throat voice versus chest voice. What does that even mean, and how do you switch from the two? Okay, I can explain this too. So, throat voice versus chest voice is all about where the support of the sound is coming from. And so essentially,
If you're doing a really high voice, you want the support of the sound to be very high in your throat so it comes across very light and delicate.
And then if you're talking in a chest voice where your support is coming all the way from the bottom of your chest.
then you it's really like different where you're pushing from, essentially. What the hell is a vocal cavity? It's your voice box.
oh wait, I saw. Oh, wait, that actually like reminds me. Maybe a little. Well, no, I mean there's a video where someone was like they put a camera down someone's throat and they like started
Yeah,
talking.
yeah.
You can like see it like open.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a squid mouth or octopus mouth.
Yeah. Also, throat voice versus chest voice is also when you hear singers talk about their belt range, belting your voice out. It's when you are singing high but supporting low, and so you get that kind of like, soul singer, like all that sort of stuff. I don't know. I have a terrible belt. My wife's a professional singer though, so she can do all that sort of stuff.
Sorry, Atomic. I don't know.
Belt range should be right around that's right. I have a fantastic belt range in that regard.
Oh man.
So I think that this is a great time to reveal that we intended to play Stardew Valley together today.
Right.
4 hours ago, we got on stream with the honest intention of booting up Stardew Valley and playing co-op gameplay.
Yeah. That's okay. We were having fun still. No. One thing I learned later on is my researching of trans stuff is that you already know how to sing pretty. You essentially gotta relearn how to sing.
That is true. That is true. And
Aw.
I think a lot of people who don't like their voice don't realize how much you can change your voice and learn how to sing with really whatever voice you want. You just gotta, put in the work to build the muscles to support that voice, right? If you get tired, if you do a particular voice and your throat starts to feel tired, that's because you're holding muscles in a certain way and they're getting tired. And you just have to build up those muscles so that you can hold that voice for longer and with more air pressure.
I got a lot
Man,
of
we
voice
should- we
training
should-
to do.
We should talk about music stuff all the time. I know so much stuff about music.
Isaac is performing magic. Every time you do
Is
a
it-
different voice, I'm just like, oh my gosh.
Yes. So there is actually a type of voice that you can't train, and that is low pitches. My wife says one of her teachers taught her that high notes are talent and low notes are a gift. Essentially, your throat has a maximum length, and if you don't have a long enough throat, you just can't go below a certain point. So
Aw.
yeah, you can train your throat and stretch your throat a lot more than you normally use it. Like your speaking range is a lot narrower than your true vocal range, but you do eventually hit that rock bottom where you cannot go further because you literally will like run out of throat space. Your bones do not allow it.
Wait, but you said you can stretch your throat?
Yeah, so my normal speaking range is a lot higher than my maximum low range, but I do have a point where I can't go any lower. And I just have to live with that. That's a gift. Right?
Aw.
The people like Avi Kaplan and Corpse Husband who have these insane low voices, like that's how they are. I can be the best singer I can be, but I can't go as low as they can. Right?
Dang, okay. That's kind of wild.
Yeah. Actually, there is a trans male streamer that I really love named Dakota, and he has a great example of someone who has a lighter voice that still sounds very masculine. You don't need to have a deep voice to sound masculine. It's much more about comfort and tone, right? If there's a voice you wanted to replicate, what's the best way to do that? Pick a line in that voice and repeat it.
Over and over? Uh-oh. Oh no. The magic voice is gone. Too much I like how you say too much water and then you redeem another hydrate.
Hello.
What? Hi, I can hear you. I can hear you now.
Okay, that was weird as fuck.
You good?
I don't know what happened, but yeah, I'm good.
It's okay,
That
I
has not
finished your
happened.
sentence, I think.
Yeah. You just repeat it over and over, and you try to translate those muscle positions and consonants and vowels to other sentences. Yes, Augie is a talented ventriloquist.
Don't out me like this.
We are both ventriloquists.
There was a
Uh,
hydrate on your brief disappearance, by the way.
I've finished my second glass of water. Would there be
Oh my-
anything good to learn first before trying to go for learning a voice, like techniques? Honestly, and they talk about this a lot in trans voice lessons. But a lot of it is feel. Like you have to, like you can learn the technical names of things, and you can learn good ways to approach things, but it really is about feeling the voice and then listening back to it. So I would say like watch the videos, but overall it's really trial and error. You have to learn your own throat muscle tendencies, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier with the accents. Absolutely. The accent is way more important than the pitch. I realize that I am just completely like dominating your stream.
No, you're
with
fine. You're fine. You are the one that
stuff.
knows voices. Please, I am also learning. I won't lie, it is getting a little late for me, and I did take a power nap before the stream. So I'm trying to go, but or not like leave, but like
You want to
Sorry.
wrap things up?
you're fine, you're fine. I could probably go for a little bit more.
Well, this is
a
also
little
this-
late. No.
This is also usually the time that I eat breakfast.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, if you have stuff that you need to go do or anything like that, we can start wrapping up. I know it seems like everyone had a lot of questions for your voice stuff, so I wanted to give you the opportunity to kind of talk about that or let your knowledge shine, because it's very interesting.
I'm also I don't have the ability to do shout outs, but I tagged the VTuber that I mentioned earlier, Dakota.
Oh,
Yes, I wake up 4 hours before breakfast. It's called intermittent fasting. Get on my level.
it's that early bird lifestyle.
Honestly, yeah. And it's actually 5 hours. I get up at 5 a.m. and then eat at 10.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you're crazy.
I like to think that it's more of like a lifestyle choice. Like I like to sleep at night. I like to get up in the morning, and I can work around other people's schedules. So I don't think it like, you know, I don't think it's too big of a deal. Unlike, for instance, you know, wasting the limited resources we have and amount of electricity that our Earth is allowing us to exist on, and also destroying my computer by keeping dozens of tabs open at the same time.
I need each and every single one of these tabs, okay?
Tired of suffering. Tired of suffering.
I'm tired tired of this
Anyway.
tab disrespect too.
Anyway, we can wrap things up. Yeah.
Well, it was a lot of fun. I really
Yeah.
appreciate everyone also coming and hanging out with us as well. Like Isaac said, we did intend on playing a little bit of Stardew Valley, but honestly, us just hanging out and talking was just as much fun.
Ah, yeah, absolutely. And I mean, now that we know that we can just bullshit about something for 4 hours, maybe we can like put on a game in the background next time.
Yeah. True.
The new Deep Rock Galactic season's coming out soon. Woohoo!
Walking Stone.
Walking Stone. And thank you for the follow, Ozbug, and also Atomic just followed earlier. Really appreciate it as always.
Yeah. You guys go check out. I know I shouted you out in the beginning, but definitely go check out Isaac if you haven't already. He's pretty cool. If you haven't gathered that from our 4-hour stream. So yeah, go over, give him a follow. Go hang out with him. He's got some pretty cool stuff that he streams sometimes, but
And you can also see the amazing emotes that Augie drew for me, which if you are interested in art, you should definitely commission her for more stuff.
yeah, I got you with emotes.
Absolutely. They're amazing.
I'm so glad. Oh, I love making them.
Con, yeah, please. I don't normally beg, but Con, please follow me. Please.
Oh my goodness.
That is an Augie emote right there.
Yeah, go sub to Isaac too and get more get more of those emotes. If you haven't had enough of the ones that I made. Every art stream I redeem 15 minutes. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's Atomic's life goal.
Nice. Keep you hydrated, keep you drawing. I love it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, but yeah,
Shall
I'm
we
gonna
raid out or send
yeah.
our friends somewhere?
Yes, we shall. Do you have any suggestions? Because I think a lot of people that I raid are not on.
A lot of people that I normally raid are not on either. raid Augie draws. Perfect. Well, no, I'll start streaming. We can raid me.
Self-raid. Yeah, go raid Isaac. Or wait, that's me. Wait, or I'm not like I need to sleep.
Raid the bigot. I mean, Iron Mouse is streaming to 10,000 people.
Should we
I wonder
raid
who the-
Iron
I
Mouse?
wonder who the biggest streamer is on right now. Views high to low. Oh, GDQ is happening right now. Summer Games Done Quick. No kidding.
GDQ.
I mean, they've got 40,000 people.
Oh my gosh. Do you guys like biking streams or Cult of the Lamb streams? Thank you for the 10 viewers.
Thank you for.
We are contributing.
in our own little way. Let me see what game they're doing. They're doing Kingdom Hearts right now.
Ooh. That's a story.
Maybe a story for next time.
Yeah.
We'll look forward to the Kingdom Hearts story.
I guess.
I do have someone that I normally raid out to every once in a while. Ya Girl Scout posted
Yeah.
in chat.
Oh.
Yeah, that chat.
Copy this.
She's playing Valorant, but she's generally pretty cool.
Okay.
She's a fellow musician VTuber.
Ooh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Oh, be right back. Okay. I was like, wait.
We gotta go through 2 more minutes. Stream must get to 420. Okay, all right.
I know how much you guys like 420. Let me see. I will go ahead and rate this person. Yeah, thank you everyone who stuck around and hung out. It was lots of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I know I'm just a guest here, but I really felt welcome. You have a great community, and they're very, very fun to chat with. So I
Yeah,
thank you so much for having me on.
yeah, I'm glad you felt welcomed. It was a lot of fun having you. We'll definitely have to do this again sometime.
Absolutely. And
But
I also need to remember to go get a blood test to see how Puerto Rican I am.
yes, you made a newfound brother.
Brother.
But yeah, I'm gonna start wrapping up. So I will go ahead and start the raid on this person. We gotta go before 30 seconds.
Quick.
And I know how much Atomic and Beetle love to postpone the stream. But it's time. We are doing a hydrate, and then we are rating this person, okay, you guys?
Okay.
You won't redeem another uwu because I'm gonna refund you it. Alright, I'm starting this raid. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Thank you, everyone.
Bye, everyone.